Make it a little tweeterino. All right, you guys ready for some StarCraft? Let's see what we get in here. Do we get long games? Do we get short games? I'm pretty sure we're going to see some Hydralisks. Let's see what these boys do. All right, best of 3. Here we are, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Site Delta. In the teal from Team Gosu. Give it up for Mika. And his opponent in the bottom right from Starlight Twinkle. In the actual blue is Christianer. Little Protoss versus Zerg. Christianer looks like he's going to at least gate scout. Mio not going for a 12 pool, which is not that surprising, though he does some other stuff. We'll see if it's a pool first, though. I don't think it's going to be, though. It could be, but I don't think it's going to be. It's no 15 hatch. None of that. It's actually kind of surprising. Mio's characteristic style, okay, it's a 16 pool. Is usually a low economy, highly aggressive play style. Christianer, he's usually pretty standard, but he does some cheeky stuff. Christianer's not afraid to cheek it up a little bit with some DT, some Twilight builds, some Stargate into something like a kind of an all-in. I've seen Christianer do a lot of things. Overall, he's pretty standard, but don't be surprised if we see anything with these two. And if you're playing against the really aggressive Zerg and you're playing more standard, like Stargate into Oracle and the Blink Stalkers, etc., you're probably just going to defend a push and then just a move. We'll see what happens. It's obviously not super aggressive from Mika, as it could be. Alright, just a couple Lings and a Queen. Alright, Christianer, not quite at the point where he's got his pylon yet. He needs one more probe coming queued up, and as soon as he has the money, we'll see a pylon. This is going to be Stargate, it looks like. From Christianer. Cybernetic score not quite done yet. And he's just, he's still keeping this probe alive, kind of playing with fire a little bit, but he's got a micro. It looks like he's kind of microing it. Okay, now he is. Does he get his adept? He does. And he's still microing the probe, it looks like. Yeah, he is. Checking timings, trying to keep an eye on things. Mika has not left gas saturation, it should be noted. Which I'm not at all surprised. I don't know about you guys. It's probably going to go for a fast layer, if I know my boy Mio well. Alright. Oh, man. Let's see here. Alright, Christianer getting a little aggressive. He's going to send out an adept. Nothing too crazy, though. Stargate about 75% complete. Christianer's waiting here because he's debating building another gate. Alright, doesn't do so. He's not going for a third base just yet. Obviously, it's 255. He doesn't have the money. He's going to get an Oracle, probably. Let's see. Could be a Void Ray. Could be a Phoenix. Alright, so just an Oracle opener. Christianer is going to drop a gate, so he's walling off before taking a third base. I don't hate it. He's playing safe. It's a late third for... Slightly late for third for Mika. So nothing too crazy. 2 spores going down for Mio. Another characteristic of Mio. You guys look. He only has 2 queens. He's not a really high queen-heavy player, usually. Kind of a trademark stylistic characteristic of Mika. Alright, let's take a look. How many workers fell? 3 drones. That's an excellent pick for 1 adept, but not 2. Not the ideal trades. Still, there is a spore in each base and 1 queen in each base, so Mio should be able to defend decently. Well, he's going to lose a couple of drones more. 3 drone stacks up from there, and that Oracle staying alive, getting some damage done can mean a lot. Alright, I don't hate this from Christianer. He's going into a Robo and a Twilight layer. He being finished up here. Mio really wants to get those Hydras. He's down on workers. So, what is the play from Christianer? Is he going to go Charge Lots? Is he going to go Dark Templar? Oh, Mio going for a Roach Warren. This is interesting. Truthfully, not a super common Mio game. Only 1 Oracle, though. And Christianer is kind of tipping his hat that he's not taking a third base. Okay, it's an Archon drop. 4-gate Archon drop. Cristiano will take a third base eventually with this. It could be a fake third, though. We don't see any charge coming or anything. I don't think that's going to be the case. Hilariously, a fast storm would be really good. All right, so speaking of fake, I have a feeling this Roach Warren's mostly a fake Roach Warren out of Mio. He might build some. But I think he's just got that for show. No, I mean, he's going to definitely use it, I guess. Going for Glio Reconstitution. All right, charge coming from Cristiano. He didn't drop a Forge, by the way. This is all scouted. Cristiano with 2 Adepts right here. The War Prism just going right out. Hydras. Aye. He's not going to have Muscular Augments or Groove Spines for the moment. Archon drop into charge. Against this style, aka Mio Micah style, I truthfully wouldn't hate Fast Storm. Like, if he just got right into Storm, that could be really good. Oracle getting some damage. A Roach out, and we're starting to get somewhat of an army. A couple Hydras. He's going to have 6 in total, and 2 Archons. Against the Roaches, the Hydras, and the Ling, and, well, even the War Prism. I have to respect it a little. They are going to try. They have to get some damage. I guess even whittling at the units, as long as he doesn't throw them, is going to be okay. All right, Oracle trying to find some damage. Is not going to be able to. Other than the Queen, we get a couple Hydras out. And Mio's just going to keep pumping. Pumping those Hydras on 3 hatch. Cristiano isn't really macroing up here. He's trying to play it safe, but again, like, when you see Hydras that early and everything else, I'd really like to see him get Storm. Yeah, there's some Roaches, but Storm could be okay. No upgrades. Yeah, it's alright, so just charge Mortal Archon, charge a lot, guys. The Boomer build. There's no Forge behind it. Yeah, I'm just double checking myself. He did not do it. Like, he could have forgotten to get upgrades, but nah, he never dropped one. Alright, 4 Archons are out. 2 have taken a little bit of damage. They haven't fully regen their shields. Decent amount of Zealots. The army supplies in favor of Mio Micah, of course. But at the end of the day, let's see how this push fares. Only 1 Immortal with the push. And Cristiano's not building any more workers. He's actually down on workers. He didn't have to go this full send, in my opinion, but he's going to keep fighting the Zealots, fighting the Roaches. I don't know. He's going to need the Zealots for the Hydras. The Oracle actually doing a decent damage point. Archons are getting taken out. Nice micro by Cristiano. Mio Micah just has too big of an army supply, though. And, oh my god, the War Prism isn't picked up. Hydras are trying to get some damage. They're going to clean up the Roaches. But yeah, that is not exactly ideal for Cristiano. He's going all in on like 3 worker saturation. It's like a literal fake third almost. He's going to start probing now, but I wish he did before. You could back off and not take that engagement. I think it plays out a little better for you. All right, 3 Zealot run by for Cristiano. Evo Chamber going down now, and still no Forge, no Robo Bay, no Storm. I really don't like this out of Cristiano, to be honest. The fact that he's probing is good, but he's still not following up. And Mio actually getting a +1 advantage is going to be all he needs. Cristiano threw his army away before in almost 2 baits, all in position, but not quite. It's like playing from behind, but now he's got more economy. He did pick off some workers, but a 90 to 40 army supply is kind of scary. Mio forgetting his upgrades, though, and I don't know. Double Robo. What are we doing, Cristiano? What are we doing? All right, Mio is going for a 4th hatch. He's only on the same 48 workers because he's just pumping an army. He wants to go end it. He wants to send it and end it, ladies and gentlemen. This is funny. Nice catch on the Zealot run by, though. He split off a couple Roaches. But the Zealots might be annoying now if they just chisel at that hatch a bit. So it looks like, okay, he's going to wait for workers to come out. Then I'm never going to come out, probably. Oh, he's going for this mineral line. That's actually big. Because Mio's on a low queen count. He's building 1 more. Picking off a couple workers and adding some lost mining time is kind of nice, not gonna lie. So he is gonna keep Mio and Micah on his toes, sending him back, and Mio's down to 42 workers, but this massive army supply is pushing at Cristiano's doorstep with +1 ranged attacks. Cristiano getting more army out, 2 immortals at a time, and it's all it's all Hydra Roach. So honestly, a couple of immortals could be big, but it's going to take time to get here. The sentries are kind of nice too out of Cristiano. He's not force fielding it all off. There's no Ravagers here. Kind of an awkward fight for him. I wouldn't hate some more batteries if nothing else. The Forge is just now coming down, but he's building more Zealots. I think this is a gentleman's agreement to, hey, move only units. Well, technically the sentries are here, so I don't know about that. Not even a lot of Hydras. So Mio kind of changed it up a bit. It's like pure Roach with a couple of Hydras. Ironically, 1 Overseer. Does Cristiano hold? This is a lot of Zerg, but there's so many Immortals. 6 Immortals, 2 Archons, 5 Sentries, and Zealots being warped in. Just continuous Immortal production. And in that case, who needs Disruptors? Oh, but guess what? Cristiano letting him just get away with punching his way into the natural here. No Ravs. This is interesting. Hydras do a pretty good damage point on Immortals. Battery Overcharge is available pretty soon, but not quite yet. That's kind of rough for Cristiano, but Big Daddy Immortals with the Archons getting the decent damage, but Ling's coming in here. Yeah, he does have Metabolic. Again, I just double checking. Are going to help take out the Immortals. Still a decent save for Cristiano. He's ahead in workers. Micah now droning, though. Cristiano is just getting his +1. I don't hate it, but like the economic lead, and we don't have WCS on or Observer++, unfortunately. So I can't show you the graph, but we can pull up the income. It looks about even for the moment because we just had drones. But if we looked at that graph, there was a good period of time Micah just didn't have the economy. We're just now getting into Storm at 12 minutes into the game. It's only a 3 Nexus versus 4 Hatch play. Not your typical game of StarCraft at this level. Is there a delay? There's not a delay. There's no delay, Sibajan. I don't know why you think there's a delay. Everybody's just quiet. I think the delay is between you, me, and Germany. In New York. Guys, there's no delay. The delay is in your brain for my mods. You wrote this 2 minutes. Oh, there is a delay. Okay. No, there's no delay. There is no fucking delay. You guys are shot. Absolutely no delay. I'm 100% sure of it. Angelus, what's up? The delay is in your brain cells. Alright, I wouldn't hate a 4th Nexus at some point, but realistically, Cristiano are getting his income up because Mio hasn't really looked down here in forever. So he probably could have gotten away with murder taking a 4th behind this. He's spending his money well, but at some point he's going to want to do something. Oh man, the Zealot run by is enough to deflect some mining, which Mio's going to need greatly. You know, something that's nice around with the Zealots. Big Daddy Immortals, the Archons, cleaning up some of the Roaches. Mio splitting up his army. He has his first Ravager of the game over here. Bilbo Shaggins, what's up? Is chat rerun? Yes. They basically say the same thing every day, and the streamer says the same thing every day. The same stuff happens on the stream all the time. The same opponents on the ladder, the same throws, the same wins. And the same... No, I'm joking around. This is definitely not. The replays were played in advance. That's what may seem strange. They aren't live played. They were played, and nobody's casted them. And that allows the players from different time zones, especially like Cristiano and Micah, to play where they ordinarily would have a harder time. Storms are great, but the Corrosive Biles are going to get decent connections. And honestly, Cristiano takes it. The results are secret indeed, until after they're cast. Now, I need you guys to remind me something. Some of you. I'm going to try to remind myself, but no guarantees. I missed a series last time for the group stage D. We're going to cast that after. It's Skillis versus Nicarac, I believe. Oh, no. It's Wayne. I just said this earlier. It's Wayne versus Nicarac, so we got a TVZ in here. Today's like mostly PVZs. It's a mix of PVZs, PVPs, and ZVZs. But it seems a little more slightly balanced on it. Actually, yeah. Anyway, let's get into game number 2. Cristiano versus Mio Micah. Different way to play the game. It was kind of sticking on mid-tier units into the late game time. Oops. All right, anyway, guys, here we go. Just setting something up here. All right, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. From Starlight Twinkle, it's Cristiano. His opponent in the upper left in the teal. Give it up for Mio Micah from Team Gosu. And this is the Online Sports Championship Masters Cup, the 149th Masters Cup, and the tournament predates OSC. Take a look at OSCesports.com. It's been over 13 years of StarCraft 2 tournaments with money put up by them. You can use some support. You can become a member, and there's also new hoodies now. There's jerseys, there's hoodies, there's all sorts of merch. There's also a Ko-Fi, ! OSC in my chat. You'll see all the links. This, for example, $600 tournament. I'm putting some money up for it as well. Excuse me. Again, I might refill my coffee after. Dave got so excited last night when I took a game off Greener in the ESL EPT Open Cup that I got really drunk and made a stupid-ass tweet responding to somebody, and then I got called a perv or some shit. It was so stupid. But on the other end, it was kind of stupid, too, from the person. Anyway. Kind of similar to game number 1. This time it's not at all, actually. This is a very fast Roach Warren, so it's probably going to be a Ravager Speedling all in or something like that. Not the greatest wall. Oh, Cristiano's going to full wall, but I'm not the biggest fan of that wall at all. That must have just been a mistake. He might be doing this intentionally, just a full wall, though. Here comes the 3 Roaches, which are sure as shit going to be Ravagers. No metabolic with this build yet. It's a single gas, so you really can't afford Roaches, Ravagers, and Speedlings with the 1 gas right now, at least in the same timing. Roaches going across the map, just skittering along with more Zerglings. Second hatch finishes up just a little bit before this. And in a way, I don't hate this for Cristiano. He's getting another Adept out, but at the end of the day, I think he's just going to buy time for a Void Ray is his plan. And anyway, here we are. Roaches finally make their way across the map. And nothing coming out of the Stargate just yet. Cristiano doesn't have the money for a Void Ray. Everybody hates cutting workers, but at the end of the day, like especially earlier on, wants to get a lead, but he already has one. GG's called. The full wall. I guess it was wrong. And everything else, it just takes it. I didn't update the bracket command. Guys, hold on a second. All right, so that's our first series done. Next series, I'm going to get set up for you. Oops, wrong one. Is Mio Micah versus Wayne. So we got a ZVZ. ZVZ coming up, and I'm going to update the bracket. It's just more of a page because this has not been played out yet. Mio Micah versus Wayne. All right. Reminder thing, yeah. Oh, it's not yet. I could do it now. I could have started out with that one because nobody has the results yet. Or at least we shouldn't. We may have cheated on that one. I just wanted to make it easier for everybody involved. Because Eddie in OSC. Okay, let me go here. Edit com bracket. Did I spell bracket wrong? No, I didn't. I just timed out. There we go. So there's the link for the Liquipedia page. All right, let's get into game number 1. Mio versus Wayne. Little Zerg versus Zerg action. All right, this time we're on an old map. Ooh. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Nightshade. Saw him play against Christian our last one. He got bopped, unfortunately. From Team Gosu. In the teal, it is Mio Micah. And his opponent in the upper left, he's red from Starlight Twinkle. Give it up for Wayne. Formerly known as Rattata or Vanya. Both these guys are incredibly good dudes, too. I've always liked Wayne and Mio. Just hanging out with Mio. Alrighty, let's see here. Drone going down to take a nat. Mio going for a 16 pool. Not surprised. Just 16 hatch, 16 pool. For both of them. And we'll see what happens. Obviously, delayed hatch when you open pool first for Mio Micah. But it's not that bad. 16 hatch is leaving you with enough economy to get one pretty quick. A little differently than your 12 pool in or like 13 12ing, but if you're 13 12ing, you might even commit on one base. Alright, just some OV scouting. That's about it. Gas finishing up for Mio Micah, but Wayne's been mining it before. It's going to be a little longer before he saturates it. So realistically, it kind of evens out. Look at the gas now. It's exactly perfectly timed out. Look at that. That's crazy. 2 different builds. One started earlier, and they have the same exact amount of gas. Drones mining at the exact same time. Good old mirror matchups, folks. Not a mirror build, but at the end of the day, at least in the gas count, it's very similar. The 2 lings, though, coming across the map are going to be a little earlier. Queen will definitely not be done just in time. He might be able to get a drone or 2. The least, he might get a scout. I think the biggest thing's the scout. Okay, now, yeah, there's going to be lings out already, obviously. Pool was done. Just wants to cause some chaos. He's going for a drone. The upper left drone. Is he going to get it? Yes, he is. I'd say that's a worthwhile trade. 2 lings for a drone. I'd take it. Now, I don't agree with this. Okay, I was going to say, I don't agree with the scouting from Mio Micah for the moment. This I like. And he does pull back to the 3rd, though. He kind of kept it on a normal scouting path when his first 2 lings went right to the natural, because you're usually just sending that first overlord to the nat to confirm they do have a hatchery. And the timing of the hatchery, otherwise. You can tell just right. Usually you can tell right away what time their pool is, or at least roughly have an idea based on the hatchery timing. Not necessarily, but you know something cheeky's up. All right, Baneling Nest for Wayne. It's really standard opener. He's not walling off with it. Mio going for the Roach Warren, kind of hiding in the back, but guess what? Not really hiding it, because Wayne managed to get this Zergling. It's a Zergling Lester. The Zergling's name is Lester, actually. Kind of getting a little scout in the back of the base. Does get taken down. Metabolic boost finishing for Mio Micah behind this. So, Mio knows there's a 3rd base. Usually you're going to go try to cancel the 3rd. Wayne has a good amount of lings, though. I think Mio's just trying to save Larva. Okay, I like this. Mio's chasing that back. He's going to try to get a cancel. He's not going to be able to with this many lings, but at the end of the day, if he keeps chiseling at it, it could be a target for later. Ooh, decent trade for Mio earlier on, but he's got to be careful. Get the hell out of there. That's more versus left. He's going to skirmish here and there, but nonetheless, looks like Wayne's already going. It's a Baneling bust. Mio's 3rd hatch is in trouble. 4 roaches and several lings come out. Problem's going to be the Banelings. 3 Banelings coming down Mio. sending his queens down to fight, but there's a lot of lings here. Oh no, Mio, you're going right for the... he's not paying attention and loses all those Zerglings. Behind it, Mio's trying to get some damage on the other side. We'll look at that in a second, but the bigger fight's going on over here. Doesn't look like he accomplished much. He's gonna lose both queens, though. Transfuses were forced. And damn, that's 300 minerals down. No injects right there. Yeah, actually, no injects at all. Behind this Wayne, I guarantee you he's hitting at least... Okay, he's hitting a couple injects at a time. Roaches are surrounded. Mio is ahead in army supply, but these roaches are going to go down over here. Like the attempt of the Ravagers, but okay, 1 pops, 2 pops. And Mio is still going to stay on a high amount of links. Roach Warren coming down from Wayne behind this. No Evo chambers or anything just yet. Mio Micah's ahead on workers. Wayne getting 5 more out, though, trying to catch up here. Let's take a look. They forgot the mod. These guys just wanted to hop in the game. 5 more roaches coming out for Mio Micah. Mio going in. Get the queen. Get the queen. At the least, if you get the queen, it's some kind of a decent trade, I guess. At the end of the day, these roaches, or these lings, are still going to camp over here against the Roach Ravager. Wayne pump it up to 9. Neither of them with the Evo chamber still, and we're about getting towards 6 minutes into the game. These guys are just brute forcing it, basically. I'm not really sure, but yeah, Mio's army's a little bigger over here on the left. Little fight is just going to be avoided. A couple wings going out to scout. Army supply in favor of Mio Micah for the moment. He's going for that throne. Is going to lose this. Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, well, I guess he does get that. I would say that's not worth it though in terms of money spent. These things are still chilling here from Mr. Wayne. Still, Mio Micah's leading in the army supply. It's all about the roaches. Who has more? Ravagers could be a factor here. Mio already has some out. It's pure roach from Wayne. Some Zerglings coming in from Mio behind this. Banelings actually could be a bit of a nuisance here, to say the least. But they do give some AoE, even though they don't do that much damage to the roaches. Cumulatively, with like 6, 7 Banelings, they're going to stack up the damage and make a lower army supply have at least a little better fight. Wayne's pushing in, and Mio's just got too much of the production side. It's all lings for Wayne. He's just going to back off and disengage. Mio getting 3 more Ravagers. And ZVZ, so I really hope he doesn't go mass Ravager. Like, you want a good amount of roaches still in that fight. Still, Ravagers are needed in my eyes. For this time of the game, it's kind of funny, though. 6 drones going down from Mio Micah. He's going to try to get more econ. In my opinion, this is the time both of them need to think about dropping an Evo and sneaking one in. Mio, especially with the army supply lead, and the worker lead. You actually could have probably just killed Wayne. I think he's playing it safe. Gets it, Overlord. It's not the losses that Wayne was looking for. Mio is playing this pretty well, guys. I would say this 5 Ravagers hit squad is probably not safely defended here, to say the least. No lair or anything. This is weird. They're all in like tier 1. Mio doesn't have a manling. Oh, this Ravager's in trouble. It's kind of what I was talking about, or alluding to at the least. But Mio's still pumping out army. He's got the large army. Let's take a look at the Roach Rav count. It's 20 for 25 for Roaches. 5 Ravagers for Mio, 3 for Wayne. That's going to change pretty quickly. I think it's evening out somewhat, but not really. Mio's got this big lead. He's going into the Evo chamber, getting a spine even at the 3rd. I love it. All good moves. He does get supply block, though. But it shouldn't matter too much. Mio only built it. Okay, a couple Overlords. I like that better. Mio, oh no! Okay, guess what? He dodges the Biles. Alright, +1 is started for Mio Micah. Way earlier than Wayne. Wayne's army supplies catching up, though, and Mio getting supply blocked again would be very rough. It looks like he already is. See, several overlords coming. Nice micro on the slow-ass overlord against the Biles. Alright, here we go. A little skirmish over here in the upper right corner. As the boys come and set up for an engagement over here. Yeah, Wayne wants to get a Ling run by. A Ling run by could be huge and really game ending. Or game deciding. It'll at least help Wayne find some time if he can eke it in and kill some drones. Wayne really trying to split Mio up. Mio isn't quite doing it just yet, but he's taking a lot of damage on the hatchery. The army on the left is going to defend. If he loses the hatch, he's basically going to have to full send. The spine's nice and all, but the Lings are kind of messing with the target priority. And that second hatch, well, sorry, third hatch will fall. We didn't try to take a fourth behind it. ZVZ, I'm not surprised. Wayne does get an overlord. Mio is supply block, but Mio's army supply is massive, and he's got another overlord coming. Fixing that supply block. Mio, go push. Mio really wants to go for the +1 timing. I think if he just waits for it, he goes, but he's got such an army supply advantage. Kind of like it for him. The fact that he lost the third base is, like I said, just go full send. Fuck it. Mio kind of floating some money here. The Banelings going to be a component here, as obviously Biles are for AoE, but fighting into a really good concave out of Wayne will help Wayne, but at the end of the day, look at these trades. Micah looks like he's well equipped to win it. He takes game number 1. What up, Shifty? Game number 2 coming. Maples, what up? Are these replays? Yes. So OSC Masters Cup. I should have asked for you to get in here, but knowing you'd be like, Dave, I gotta go walk my pet lizard. I gotta do something with Maples again. We gotta get you in. We gotta do some tournaments for our NA boys. How you doing, Maples? Sorry, I was all excited last night, and that other thing, we'll fix that at some point. I talked to Parm about it before in Guild, and oh boy, it's work calling. I can't answer right now. Guys, actually, I'm going to take a few minutes before we get in here. I probably should answer it just in case if it's an emergency. Making a PvP flowchart, and Maples is going to help me. Nice. Yeah, I want some help with something, too. Honestly, there's a particular player that's a pain in the ass. Wait, Reaper? Reaper. That's funny. You guys mind giving me just a minute? I kind of don't want to blow this guy off from work, and I know I'm off the clock, but I don't know what I could do for him, actually. I don't have... No, actually, I can't really help him. He's going to have to call support after, because we still have it until our company sells. I gotcha. I just want some more coffee. How's Reaper doing, too? And Maples, you doing good? You feel free to time out Maples for small intervals here and there. I like it. Alright, guys, let's go into game 2. I'll get some coffee after. I want to remember to cast Nicaract and skill... Nicaract and Wayne, or... Nicaract and who? Young Yakov. I can't remember. I gotta look. I said it earlier, but from last week's... Hey, you're VIP, Maples, so... Just saying. Alright, our boy in the upper right-hand corner finally managed to win a game. After going down to Christiana. Oh, boy. Hello, Ballistics. It's Mio Micah from Team Gosu. Team Gosu Pro. His opponent in the bottom left, in the red. Slimy Zerg drones. From Starlight Twinkle, it's Wayne. Oh, man. Sibajon did too. Geez, Sib is just trolling you, Maples. Thank you for untiming out Maples. If you guys are good, I might get rid of ads other than when I run them manually for today. Actually, I should do that. Remind me I'm going to do that after here. If chat behaves, I'm going to do just that. All right, just a 16 hatch from Mio this time. He's changing it up. He's changing it up. If he wins this game, he takes the series. Oh, these are all best of 2s. What am I doing? So, guys, excuse me. I'm so used to doing best of 3s. And we happen to have a 2-0 before, so... It's basically points throughout this, so we got like a whole group stage here. Round-robin format, kind of. So, yeah, just so you guys know, I don't cheat. I don't find out the results before. I even have a program that would tell me without even looking at the replays. But I don't do that because it takes away the fun. If they're not played live, we might as well have the results not live. And I'm going to honor that because I'm going to know the results going in. It's not going to be as fun. And that's the reason for it. Do I prefer live StarCraft? Absolutely. But is it still okay? It's okay. We've had some good games out of the OSC, so... Hope you guys consider supporting them. I hope I'm not the only person on their Ko-Fi, because I'd feel bad, but I'm thinking of getting a sweatshirt. And Reaper, too, if you're not totally done with StarCraft, like a lot of the nerds. By the way, hold on. I think I might try to do a little tournament with Chicken Man at some point. I'm thinking also, I'm obviously going to be trying to cut down some money on stuff a little bit for a while because I need to. But I got a show match coming up this weekend with Jason and Nero. By the way, so thinking to try to change up some things. I might do a 2v2 StarCraft Evo tournament. I think that could be fun. Larry and Knight are going to win it. I'm calling it now. We can get anybody, and Larry and Knight are going to win. It's just what happens in 2v2 tournaments. Ooh, Wayne taking the gold base. Yep, Jason versus Nero. Jugger J. Maples is like, man, Dave, I thought we were tight. I figured I'd change it up. Protoss caster picks ZVT in an unfavored matchup for Nero. Jason is very favored. I think Nero's can do it, though. Yeah. Hey, it's the ultimate root for the underdog match. No, he can't. Just saying, Jason's just too chiseled. Maples. Jason is just too jacked. He can't go down. Sign you up for some Woots. That's a little more than 700 MMR, amigo. But Wootskull always beats me every time. Doesn't matter if I'm like fucking 4-2 or 4-3s or something. Wootskull can be like 3-3 and he still beats me, and I have no idea why. I'm surprised I've not uninstalled, guys. For that reason alone. Alright, anyway, we hit a pretty standard opener. It's ZVZ. That's not why. I just got distracted because I like you guys. Army supply in favor of Mio. And he did cancel that third. He actually got a kill, not a cancel. It's going really good for Mio for the moment, but the Roach Warren's done for Wayne. Mio on Banelings really needs to get a Roach Warren, in my opinion. Or usually in situations like this, alright, I like the Spines because he needs something right away. But at the end of the day, you can, if it's like a +1 timing, +1 melee links could do some shit against roaches earlier on. Still, I like the getting that third hatch. All right. Shall we go? Yeah, that's true. I don't know how he does it either, Cosmic Cow. Batman got this. You think Wayne's going to give us a game number 3? I think Wayne's actually in a pretty good spot. Just in the sense that he's roaches out and Ravagers, and he's going to push across the map if he gets enough out. So Army Supplies lead. Mio is going to have to now defend after being the more aggressive of the two. The gold base is really going to help Wayne out too, though. So losing the 300 minerals will be made up quick. And these guys, again, without the WCS or Observer++, we have no income graphs. And I still don't have my glasses, so I kind of bullshit numbers sometimes because I can't see. Got new glasses coming. Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, man. Will it escape? No, it's not me. Oh, Mike, it doesn't pull. Yeah, if he just kept sending it, he would have been fine. He just needed to click that Overlord over here. But unfortunately, if ifs and buts were candy and nuts, it'd be Christmas all year round. Yeah, Cosmic. I literally, I posted that on Twitter for... I hope Ollie and Omni Skeptic see it, because it seems like those two talk after, though Ollie usually does this stuff. That is definitely a bug. If a Viper dies and the abduct's in there with the animation, literally the Viper was completely invisible. The abduct, like, it should just stop like a disruptor. And it actually continues the abduct when the Viper goes. I want to actually see this tested, and it could be a rare one-off. But if that happens consistently, that is definitely a bug. And not a feature. It shouldn't. In my opinion, that's definitely a bug. If it's a consistent thing, yes. Even if not, it could be a one-off, kind of like a rare occurrence thing. It's not as big of a deal, but... It does? Interesting. You know, I think I've seen it before now that I think about it too. Anyway. Mio's gonna have to try his damnedest to hold. He has more drones. He doesn't have that gold base, but at the end of the day, if he can somehow hold it, I don't see how he holds. This is a 2-to-1 army supply advantage. He really is gonna... He should have been pulling the boys in this fight, I feel like, earlier on. Like, with the spine and everything else, you gotta, like, attack with everything. Use the queens of transfuses, and that's just it. GG is called. Wayne's gonna take game 2. Wayne cleans it up. So there's a point on the board for each. It's not a best of 3. Best of 2's point tallied. Alright, so we got a different one. Different mirror matchup. But some banger players. And one of them... 2 of them actually are buds, but one's an OG bud. It's cool to see him in this. Because I remember casting him forever in Legion Cup back in the day. He got quite a bit better. We got Estrella versus Azura. Estrella versus Azura, guys. It's a PvP. And it should be a fun series. If Azura beats Estrella, he's got to be pretty stoked. So, guys, Mr. Les, what's up? Another Vulcan Cup / Legion Cup guy. How you doing, Mr. Les? Guys, let me get some coffee. I need to just heat some up, and I'll be right back. Woo-wee, we got it. Let's go. Azura versus Estrella. Let's get into game number 1. Again, best of 2s for the Online Sports Championship number 149. And here we go. Here's the links. Guys, check out the site at the very least. Consider the support. Even $5. By the way, other than the Masters Cup, as we get later at it, the games get crazier and crazier. All right, here we are in the upper left-hand corner of Site Delta in the purple, representing Bing Bong Exports. It is Azura. Shiny made that emote, by the way. She did a great job with that. Or they did a great job with that. Spawning in the bottom right, it's Estrella. Estrella. Excuse me. Max Angel, yeah. Sergeant Sadsack, how you doing? You're swooning for old Max Angel over there. Sergeant Sadsack, good effort to try to hide that erection, but I can see it from here. Man, just too excited, guys. Usually it's Sibajon, but in this case, I think it's just... Oh, let's see. It's just going to be a one-gate expand. Always. All right. Let's go. Good to see you guys. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I was honestly feeling like laddering a bit. There's this one barcode guy. I think I need to call in a favor from Maples to help me beat this guy, because I keep queuing him at no matter what MMR I'm at. He just conveniently he's always around, but he plays so fucking weird. I've not fixed the puzzle other than, you know, whatever, but... He uses DVA? Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, Azura with the pylon. Azura faking him out a little bit, I feel like. No, he's not. He's just gonna go for a Stargate, probably. We'll see. Could be wrong. Azura could be very cheeky, but so can Max Angel. Max Angel has his Nexus. Azura could have gotten away with it, but he went double gas, and he sure as shit doesn't look like it. What's going on here? Okay, he's dropping the Stargate. Zealot going across the map. Estrella's getting it. Wow, Azura's literally pulling an Estrella on Estrella. Estrella going for a Stalker, though, and Warp Gate. All right, Nexus should get down at a decent time. We'll see what happens. The Zealot's just chiseling away at this pylon. Probe's still out and could still get a block. Potentially not. It's too far up there. Just kidding, guys. It's not that exciting. Unfortunately. Oh, the Zealot isn't going to make its way in. Max Angel doesn't get the probe block, but there is a Zealot and a Stalker anyway. He doesn't even get the Worker, I don't think. Azura's just being annoying, but he's kind of throwing away 100 minerals. He gets a Scout. He's going to see that, well, yeah, he's going to see not much. Other than the fact that it's a 2-gate. It's another gateway follow-up. Excuse me. Oracle on the way for Azura. He is going to have a chrono available in a second. I wouldn't hate if he used it on the Stargate. He's probably going to. Does he use it? Does he use it? Does he use it? He's not. Azura was too busy microing. Oh, this Adept that explains it, but I would like to see that be chrono boosted. He's not. He's too busy microing the Adept. So I guess doesn't matter so much. Is he saving it for Blink? Max Angel with no tech just now dropping his Twilight. Azura has what 2 forms of tech and has a faster Twilight than Estrella. Estrella only has 2 Stalkers, so I guess that distraction, I was way wrong, guys. As much as it didn't trade out units, it definitely got value, and the value it got was delaying Max Angel's tech. I think Max Angel just did that himself. All right, Oracle coming in from the left. And it is going to get one Worker. Azura did force him to not mind his gas. I guess that is actually pretty valuable. Estrella didn't go for a gas in the low ground, obviously. So, little bits of stuff here. Ah, they didn't use it either. These guys don't like WCS. Blink is going to be significantly faster from Azura, as long as he remembers the chrono boost. Estrella does manage to have this probe alive here, but not for long. Nice scouting. by Azura. Well done. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I fucking click on an Oracle? Apparently not, guys. Apparently not. Stray does go for Robo. He's getting an Observer just in case of Dark Templar, but there's going to be none. At least getting a Scout. Azura pretty supply blocked. Looks like he's setting up to take a third base. Stray does as well, so it's a good read. If Stray is set up like this, I think he's going for the high econ game. He does have a couple more probes. It's a good thing Azura picked off even a few. He's just going to be annoying with the Oracle. Don't want to jinx it, but so far he's taking no hull damage. Another Oracle coming out. We'll see what happens. Big Daddy Immortal coming for Estrella. He is dropping a Forge behind us. Would love to see a Forge drop for Azura. He's not doing so. He's sending a little hit squad of Stalkers, but it's not going to do anything. Big Daddy Immortal's out. Estrella's got way more army supply. I think this is kind of throwing away units. Yeah, but Estrella doesn't have Blink yet, but with the Immortal, etc. Yeah, he's got to get the hell out of there. Oh, Estrella using that one Zealot from earlier. Scouting around the map, poking at the third base. That's a slow Zealot scout, guys. Okay, no charge from either of them. Well, Estrella's just finishing a Blink, but he's chronoing that +1. Azura does have a Forge. If he starts +1 now, I'm not going to hate this. It's not too far behind, but he really needs to do it. Azura's floating. He's worried about playing with Stalkers and Oracles and not... Yeah, I mean, he's kind of macro and he's building workers, but... Does he chrono boost this? Mate, you got a chrono available. Use it. Use the chrono. Okay, now he does. Okay, Observer's caught, and Observer's a nice pick, but he accidentally doesn't catch them both, and it is going to live, unfortunately. Unfortunately for Mr. Azura. He is catching up a bit, but not quite. Estrella's up 4 workers now. And Azura's going to try to pressure. Estrella's +1 lead is pretty good. Some Chronos should catch up Azura, but he's got to hope that Estrella doesn't go right into +2. And the lead should kind of diminish just a bit. Estrella going for a Templar Archive, so he wants to get some Archons behind this as well. Azura blinks away. Kind of an awkward blink, but he does manage to get away from there. Stalker confirming the 4th. Azura's taking one just behind it. Estrella, with his Zealot right here, does have charge coming a little behind Azura, so Azura's going to have a little lead there, but it's not really going to matter. Charge finishes pretty quickly. Army supply. Azura's now ahead technically, but it's damn close. Worker count's pretty close. Everything's looking pretty even, Stevens, except for the tech and the slight upgrade advantage. Well, now +1 to +none for a Max Angel. Azura does have some really good map vision, even with the stasis wards. I like the stasis wards. Estrella's got decent map vision, but not like extending far out. And that was a good read in the 4th from Azura. He's like, all right, we're going to take a 4th. Max isn't going for some big 3-base push alone, unless it was a fake 4th, but you know damn well it's not going to be. By the time that finishes, at the very least, he might be pulling some probes from even his natural. Well, I'm kidding, because it's not going to happen. Very shortly thereafter. It may. Okay, the probe's going down for Max Angel. Observer over here on the side still for scouting. He does see this push. And Estrella just kind of camping between his 3rd and 4th base. Azura just has Stalkers here. What does he have back home? He's not built a single Zealot. More gateways coming online. And Estrella's army supply is pretty good. Some Archons and Charge Lots coming out with Big Daddy Immortals and 1 War Prism. It's pretty good. Estrella's going into double Forge as well. What a tech madman. I love it. Milo, what's up? You got GM? Congrats. Rank 153. Congrats, Milo. Well done. Hell yeah, dude. All right, Zealot run by from Azura, going to try to cancel the 5th base of Estrella as Azura takes one in the forward-facing position 5th. Yeah, that's awesome. Big dubs for Mr. Milo. Congrats. Oh. Well, at least 1 Stalker's going to fall, especially if we take this fight. But, oh, the stasis ward's here. Oh, man, that one's about to go down. If he could have forced the engagement further, he could have got more of this zealots in stasis. And it would... Nah, it's not really going to help. Estrella's got such a massive army. How many gates does Azura have? 10. Yeah, it's not looking good for Azura, guys. All right, now it's a little less of a lead. The observer's here. Oh, there's a photon cannon, but guess what? No observer. For Azura, he does have the 2 oracles. One stasis is... Actually, that's a huge stasis. He gets an Archon and basically 10 zealots. Maybe 11. Oh, does he get the War Prism? That could be big, too. No, he's going to blink back. Stasis is about to be deactivated. Shield battery is the only one in... Oh, that battery overcharge is more like a dead overcharge. Another stasis is landed. Azura, get these stasises. But I don't think it's going to matter, guys. It's a 2-to-1 army supply advantage for Estrella. And he has the War Prism to reinforce. He's doing so back here. That's actually safe. Third base fallen for Azura. Azura's going to fight. I don't blame him. And honestly, I think he would have been in a just fine spot if he was building more army. He just wasn't pumping units. He's trying to take out Estrella's 5th base, but does it matter? I don't think so. I mean, it will even it out if he can hold, but I don't see how he holds with just stalkers. Another stasis ward. GG. Gotta hand it to you, Azura. Hi, Mom. I'm on TV. What's up, buddy? You played that very well. If you only built more army there, I think you had a good shot to win. If nothing else, like that was definitely touching into the late game. How you doing, dude? No spoilers. Damn, we got some news from the scrubs though. Milo is GM. Dave took a game off Greener yesterday. Let's go. We're cooking down here in the low leagues. Maybe Azura takes a game off Estrella. Yeah, thank you. The game is pretty bad, but I learned his Achilles heel. And I don't want to say it too loud. Agreed, it's a great guy and a really good player. So I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying. Still, it's a big dub for Dave. All right, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alcyone in the purple. It is Azura, who's in chat. His opponent in the upper right-hand corner. He's up a point. It is Captain America, Mr. Max Angel. Usually we reserve that for M. Canning, but I think it's safe to say by now, Estrella is the #1 American player. I believe Max Angel deserves that title. Probe Scout, how you doing, bud? Mr. Probe Scout. So, Probe Scout, did you eternally lose your account? Your main account? Guys, Probe Scout's back, and he's even streaming again. But he's doing it on this account, so you gotta follow that account. I'm just checking, because if you're Dunsville on the other one... I don't know. All right. All right, a little bit late, but not really. Actually, everything's pretty even. Estrella's got a bit of a lead in the cord, but it's not like super, super bad by any stretch. I got faith in my boy Azura. Doesn't look like we're cheesing just yet. Pylon does go back home. A little late this game, but I blame it on Slip Jip, guys. So if you guys see Bing Bong Exports, there's a guy that used to play StarCraft 2 who's going to sound like he's 14 years old until he's like 47. His name's Slip Jip. He's on Bing Bong Exports. He plays Terran. And used to anyway. Yep, he's just invaded you with all that League of Legends and Counter-Strike. All right, I like this from Azura. He's doing the Christiana opener. Stalker Adept. And I always forget to do that myself, but there's so much utility from it. Other than scouting the Nexus, if you keep that, like, you can check to see if your opponent's got a Nexus, maybe get some damage. It's not about the damage. But other than that, you can use it if it's a double Adept opener. You can kind of SimCity it so you can block a single shade if you make a 1 hex gap. Which is a weird thing that happens, but if you're a jabroni like me and you always get stuck. Oh no, oh no! Probe goes down the Adept. It's tag teamed. Adept's calling in for backup, and it will escape. It will just barely. With 15 HP. And die to a sentry. That's a feels bad, man. Oh, now Azura's got a hold with 1 stalker. 2. Okay, he's got 2 shots, but he's taking 2 shots. He's got 3 shots. He's got another shot, and here comes some more units. Alright. I don't hate the chase down. Okay, I like the pullback, though. Alright, yeah, that's fine. He chases him back. Azura's Nexus is going to be a little faster than Estrella's this game, and he does have Blink started. Estrella going for a Robo. Alright, we do have a hallucination coming from Estrella. He's going to check this out. 4-gate Blink from Azura. I don't hate that at all. Alright. Is Azura going to do what I do? Is he going to do what I do? 4Jumi did this once accidentally, and I knew right away what it was. He's like, it's not a build. I'm like, it is a build. That's a very fake, natural, kind of. I'd rather see him use it as a natural. I say 2 base, 5-gate Blink. Literally not a build, but I made it a build. But we're not building workers. Why did we build a fake Nexus that early? Azura, it's not a build. The timing is good. Everything's good. That's the most expensive pylon I've ever seen, guys. That's what that is. But why wouldn't you saturate a bit? Going for this timing, but I guess it's a fail-safe. Like, if you get damage, you can start probing, but like you can kind of probe in between if you get good trades. Without a sentry, you can't really blink in the high ground, and Estrella really doesn't have anything right there to scout. So unfortunately, no sentry's kind of going to bite us. That being said, just a hallucination back there. There's no Adepts, no Oracle, no nothing. Hero did it, so you copied. Okay, that makes sense. So, Azura, my question to you is, if Hero walked off a bridge, would you do it too? Huh? Huh? You know I never flame you, Azura. In all the years of stuff, I never give Azura shit, but I've known you for long enough where now I got to. Huh? Oh, the Adepts make it in, though. This could be big. Resonating Glaives follow-up for Azura. Estrella just getting his blink now. Get some workers. The 2 Adepts versus 2 Adepts, and the 2 Adepts that are attacking the worker. Oh, man. Nothing we could have done better here. All right, so what happened otherwise? I wasn't paying attention. We lost the probe. We're down 1 million probes, and we're not A-moving. What's going on? Scare Wyvern, what's up? Caveman Jack, what's up, brother? So Estrella will have an observer. Resonating Glaives is a nice touch. But with his amazing economy of Azura, Estrella won. Well, I don't know. I like this now, but I'm telling you. Okay, Azura's going into the Robo and the Forge. Dark Shrine from Estrella means... this could be game, guys. I don't think it will be. Estrella doesn't have any proxy pylons or anything, and Azura hasn't committed too much tech or anything over here. Obviously, it's just a pylon. Estrella going for a big push, though. The Observer's going to see this little push out over here from Azura, but you know what? Azura's going to need everything back home. Resonating Glaives is going to finish up, and I don't know. Estrella's going for a base trade, and I think that's going to favorably win for him. Just a bunch of Adepts. Will this Photon... Oh, it's 2 shield batteries. I thought there was a Photon cannon. It's just my lack of vision. Stalkers should be recalled, but yeah, he's going to have to. Will they make it in time? Guardian Shield's going to be pretty big before battery's done. We do have energy for a battery overcharge, but the force fields are beautiful from Estrella. And honestly, pretty good game. Kind of a scrappy one. I don't know how Azura holds this from that position. He's trying. He's trying to make the most of this, but with 45 to 8 army supply. Unfortunately, I think this might just be it. in the series. GG is called, and Estrella is going to get another point on the board. Well played, Azura. Well played. We have some more Azura coming up. We have Azura versus Wayne. Azura, thank you for playing in this. You have to blame someone for Bing Bang. Yeah. Acheron told me Estrella wouldn't open. How would I guess? If it's not Slip Chip, it's definitely got to be Acheron. It's the right of succession. You know I'm right there. Like, Slip Chip and Acheron are inseparable. You didn't even have to tell me, and I already knew it'd be Acheron. Hey, Google, turn everything on. Classic Acheron. All right, we're going to get into game number 1. I hope this wasn't too painful to plan, but if nothing else, I hope it was good practice. Give me just a moment, guys. All right, let's see what happens here. I was going to say there's no Terrence today, but I got to cast that other tournament. It's going to be a TVZ, or the other week's match that I missed. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Whoa, 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 whoa. In the red Zerg drones. Give it up for Mr. Wayne. Going for the 15 hatch. His opponent in the upper right, representing Bing Bong Exports, the blue. He couldn't beat Max Angel. But according to Acheron, it's a free win for him in this matchup. It's Azura. Hope my games are entertaining. Yeah, man, have a good night. I know you got to get to bed, Azura. Shifty. Azura Gimba. Protoss OP. Terran Imba. Yep, 15 hatch from Wayne. 15-15. Actually, 15-14. This is interesting. Reminds me of the ghost build, as I call it. You'll see guys go for like a 15 hatch and then like you still get a drone and an overlord, or an overlord and blah 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 blah. You got 10k on Azura's. Yeah, guys, get those predictions and points in. Thank you, Shifty, if you did a prediction. I appreciate you. I should run them all the time. A lot of the times nobody does them, so get those points up. Because you'll get TTS. Hello, Tonsi. Rave Testa. Rave Sesta. Alright. Azura getting a nice scout here. See what happens. Cybernetics core coming. Second pylon as well for Azura. And the 6 things are going across the map already. He's going to need a zealot. He's going to need a zealot. Oh, man. It's too late for the zealot. It's too late for the zealot. He's just going to wall and make it a death. That's another thing you can do. He's going max pack style. Your PC's coming next week. Oh, prediction. Yeah, I thought you were talking prediction when you said 10,000 points. I'll do the prediction after. Now, we have some cuts on the gas here for a moment. Somebody's being Mr. Greedy Greed. In a weird way, I feel like you could still do like a Glaives build on this with 1 gas. I haven't seen it in a bit, but it could be charge lots. This could be charge lots, in which case, yeah, I get the Stalker. If I was to bet, that's what's coming up from Missouri. He's only taking the 1 gas. Unless it's all just a big bunch of mind games. It's got to be the reason for it. He just was here. We'll find out. We don't have any spoilers then. Alright, Stalker is not going to be able to get this Overlord. Fortunately for Azura, going for another one. Another gate. Very late. Very late. No tack opener. This is actually reminding me, you know, this is Zhound fan. On NA. This is actually really reminding me a little bit of something Zhound would do. This is not a best of 3. They're best of 2s and they're points. So each match They play in this group stage, adds points up, and that's how we determine who makes it into the playoffs. This is group stage C. I have something from group stage D that I need to cast after. On the OSC Masters Cup number 149. All right, Adept gonna shade over here. Oh, does get a cancel. We'll see what happens. Still no gas and no base. I don't like this build. I'm not a fan of this build, guys. You got like kind of a faster Nexus, sorta, I guess. This is just all Adepts on one gas. This reminds me of my buddy Colin, how he plays sometimes, but it just doesn't. I don't see what world this works. He doesn't even get the drone to cancel the fourth. This is very not ideal for Azura. We'll leave it that way.
I think it's time to get out to the rope store.
When did Toss start out probing Zerg early game? It's because of how he opened. He has one gas. That's why. He just started his second in his natural. And he's going to have very delayed tech. Well, we have a lair. We have Glial Reconstitution. We have Roaches. It's just a Twilight and a Forge for Azura. And I'm not a huge fan at all from this, to be honest, Shifty. What up, Magic Turtle? And that is the Colin I'm talking about. Colin always loved this gateway, man. Mass expand. But honestly, the third base is even delayed for Azura, though. He just had more drones for more workers for a minute, but don't matter. None of this matters. Sad Sack would have in his frame. Oh my god. He wants to put pressure on that hatch, and that's about it. Hit a queen a bit, but like these roaches are here. This is defended. And it's going to be +1 in charge lots. No additional gas is taking the third base. Is trying to get saturated a bit, and he stopped building workers. This, I'm imagining, is a hero play. It's got to be. Charge +1's a thing. The timing just seems so goddamn strange. And he's only got Adepts and Zealots. Are they right here? They're slow Zealots for now. Against the Roaches, which are now going to have Glial. So these Roaches are going to speed up right here. We saw him kind of scurry around for a moment. That's not the shade we're looking for. The Adepts just get pulverized. Robo's not done. Just was started a bit ago. And, yeah, it's not a big fan. 44 to 45 workers, but Wayne's just going to push across the map. The fact they stopped building workers, I actually like, because it's the only chance he really has to get anything up. He does have more gates. This is kind of... Oh, the Contaminate! The Overseer coming in clutch. It uses up the Chrono Boost. So Azura is going to have to Chrono Boost that if he wants it out faster, and unfortunately, the Roaches are coming in. That was 200 IQ from Wayne. That's one of those moves I often comment on Zerg. Oh, battery overcharge wasn't enough and wasn't in time to even remotely save the pylon. Kind of an awkward spot for Zealots to fight into, and they're not really going to hit that Rav. Oh, they do eat a couple vials. Zealots alone, without, like, perfect surrounds somewhere on the map, if the army was split up, aren't going to be able to do it. Wayne's going to take the first game. Do you want me to do a... Okay. Do you want me to do a prediction for the next game, Shifty? In chat. What's up, Reza? I'll do it. Who wins game 2? Azura, Wayne. Azura, the underdog. And I can't see shit. God, I hate this about OBS sometimes. Let's see. Should just do it in a browser window. All right, I'm going to give you guys a couple minutes on it. Yeah, we'll do 5 minutes. Fuck it. I'm going to take a minute between to show you some OSC stuff so you guys have some time to get some points or lose some points. But use the points. Excuse me. So, I mean, tasteless stream last night? Yeah. I got ridiculously drunk last night. I was so stoked about... I wasn't planning on it. Kind of fucked me up today. But I was so stoked about that win in ESL last night. Oh. Even one map made the world to Dave. So here's the website. I'm going to show you guys the merch, too. If you go to the OSC shop here, you can support the tournament not just from an Elites Club membership, which gets you into prizes and different tournaments and such. You also can get merch. We got jerseys. We got two different jerseys. We got the jacket and we have hoodies, which were just added. So check it out. And just to show you again, as I do every time on here, I sent you weird pics last night. You put them on Reddit. Nice. As you should, Reza. As you should. I made some stupid tweets. I made a dumb yeah, I'll fill you guys in when we're not doing a tournament. But anyway, this is what you support. There's the championship at the end of every year, and that's where the most money is. We go all the way back to 2013 with Pig, and this tournament goes back to, I don't know what, 2012 or 2011, I think. This one actually goes back to 2011, if I'm not mistaken. I could be. All right, let's take a look at our next series. We got Azura again. This time, he's up against Mio Micah. Another PVZ. I think one of the picks was your elbow. Fuck yeah, Reza. Seems about right. You're funny, dude. You are a funny guy. All right, let's take a look at game number 1. Yeah, I think I was happier last night than when I got Masters the only time so far. I didn't see the clip, but thank you, Magic Turtle. All right, here we are getting into game number 1. Again, best of 2s. Points are accumulated. Yeah, I haven't been super happy in a minute, huh? It's spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Site Delta in the purple from Big Bong Exports. He's back at it again. It's Azura. He's really looking for some points here. His opponent in the upper left, also looking for some points. In the teal, from Team Gosu Pro, it is Mio Micah. Satan Savior, what's going on? So Azura is the underdog. Good to see the fam starting to come out tonight. Alrighty. There's going to be a gate scout from Azura. Mio Micah plays a little cheekier. See what his plan is. Gamba's weak. Guys, step it up. Get the Gamba in here. 20. Okay, somebody put 7.8k on a loss. Or on Mio Micah, I think. Did I even put it in right? Come on, guys. Get those points up. Somebody put a lot of points on the board. Okay, somebody put 7.3. That's what we want to see. If I'm going to put predictions up, you guys damn well better use them. Get those points. If you win, that means all the TTS. 70k on Mio Micah. I think we'll do this, Wait, did I skip series? Guys. I think I just had a brain fart. I didn't finish the series. Guys, this one doesn't count because the game... Alright, so... We had 70k in. I might have to refund the prediction somehow or something. No. Either way, I skipped the series, so this is fucked up. I skipped the second game. Didn't I skip the second game? Man, I get tired and that's the hard thing about doing them from replays. If I'm casting the live games, you just kind of go in. You're obviously going to catch what you catch. Sometimes you miss a whole series. But, like, I don't know what happened, but somehow I did something dumb. It's all right. Maybe we can count this. Are you guys good with... I want you guys to, let me know. Do you think we should count this? Because it's still a PVZ. It's still Azura, and we have Mio Micah. Mio Micah's a little underrated compared to Wayne overall, but I still think he's definitely the favored player over Azura. So it's up to you guys. If you want me to honor this prediction, we'll keep it and just pretend that it's Mio Micah. But I'm going to have to go back and cast that game. Refund? I don't think you can refund predictions. I gotta see. We didn't see game. Or you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna hold off on the prediction. This one, there's gonna be no prediction for this. You guys keep that prediction. We're gonna hold off the prediction, and we're gonna cast that game number 2. So it's an honest prediction then. I think that's fine. Double Evo from Mio Micah. I like this. Mio's getting cheeky over here. It's not even the game. I know we can. Then I have to cast the game anyway, so we're not going to do a prediction on this one particular game here, and we're going to keep that prediction alive until we cast the other one. I'll do it after this game. That was just a boneheaded move. Nate Diggity, how you doing, by the way? Why not just leave the replay and do the other game? Because we're 3.5 minutes into it. Might as well play it out. We'll do the other one. It's fine. Don't think that's... We're just doing them in a different order. In a very fucked up order, but it's a different order. Azura this time going for the same build, but not the same build. He's actually doing it more normal. No, it's not. It's exactly the same build. I think his timing's a little better. The last one was a little weird. But it's still a strange build. Either way you cut it. This time it's going to be +1. Oh my god, 1-1. Azura will have +1, but this is damn fast 1-1 for Mio. Kind of a cool build. So he's really relying on Speedlings and Melee and Carapace. These are going to be some damn tough Zerglings. It's going to be Charge again, too, with just +1. And the Double Forge isn't scouted. Yeah, he's going to need to defend with these. There's no shield battery in the natural. He could try to wall off. +1's not done yet. Shield battery and all these adepts will definitely hold with battery overcharge. Mio's going to have to back off for a minute, but he keeping a lot of these lings alive will be very helpful. No, don't worry about it. I was the one that set the prediction. We'll take care of it that way, as I said. Like the Sentry. Sentry is a good call against a lot of Speedlings. 1-1's not quite done, and there's just a couple Zealots here to defend the shield battery. We'll finish up. Mio's just massing lings for the moment, getting another queen. And he's doing his injects with just the 2 queens. All right, I like this a little bit. Later going down as well. It's going to be pretty nice for Mio, and he's probably going to go into Hydras at some point if this doesn't kill Mr. Azura. +1's going to finish eventually for him. I like the split off of a couple of Adepts, but he has no idea what this is. And the Zealots are clumped up behind the Adepts. You're kind of stuck here. Shield battery's going to fall eventually, and, well, only 1 sentry isn't really going to cut the mustard. Charge did complete, but not the +1 for Protoss. Oh, man. Don't worry about the Gamba, guys. The Gamba will be resolved. I'm going to go to the next game, or the previous game after this that I missed. Anybody from Liquipedia here, I apologize. That was definitely a dumb move. All right, Depths will be surrounded. They're pretty battered and bruised. Zura's going to have his +1, but we got +2 started for Melee. Inside of me, I'm like going for a Baneling Nest. I actually love the Baneling Nest. I think that's a brilliant play from Mio. Thing is, he's going to be able to pump out a ton of lings. A lot are going to be coming here. GG's called. And Azura takes the game, so we know how that one starts, but let's go back on the series that I fucked up on. We're to get game 2, and the prediction still stands because you guys bet on it. We're going to go to Wayne versus Azura game number 2. But that's crazy. My boy Azura did get a big dub there, and that build I didn't like actually worked out really well in that situation. Well done. All right, so this one, we know Wayne won the first game, and this is the match you guys all put your predictions in on. Satan Savior put a lot of points here. You guys are not scammed. We're not going to end it. We're not going to refund it. I'm honoring it. Spawning the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the red, Zerg drones from Starlight Twinkle. Give it up for Mr. Wayne. His opponent in the bottom right from Bing Bong Exports in the blue. He's Protoss. It is Azura. Poland versus Russia. The man formerly known as Rattata and Vanya. Just don't call him late to supper. It is Wayne. Alright, just a gate scout from Azura. Wayne, opening actually 15. No, never mind. It's a 16 hatch. Is it a 15 hatch or 16 hatch? I didn't see that. Yeah, it's just a 16. I'm just losing it. I am losing it. Well, you guys will see it. There's no politics in this prediction. It's simply I just waited. We didn't end the prediction. You guys will find out if Wayne wins. He is the favorite player. Whoever bet on Wayne's winning stonks. Satan Savior put a lot of money on the line. He did vote for Wayne. A lot of imaginary Dave Twitch money. But that's a lot of TTS. We saw Azura do that before. I have a sneaky feeling he's going to do the same build again. Okay, he's not. So he is doing something different against Wayne in game 2. He found his first one didn't work out, and I feel like his timings were off. Why are we doing a recount? It's the same prediction. We had the players up there. There's no reason. Literally makes no sense. It's just a delayed one. You guys are funny. And I'm funny lit. Jesus Christ. This has reminded me of Bush versus Gore back in fucking... whenever the fuck that was. A long time ago. That's how you guys are treating it. But guess what? It's not. It's because it's the exact same match you guys bet on. Nobody's getting scammed. Ay. But I think it's fun. Those are good memes, though. Streamer was getting a little debated. I was almost taking the bait. And then I'm like, no, you guys are trolling me. That's good. Good stuff. Nice bait, guys. Good job, Shifty and Tonsi and Magic Turtle and everybody. Dave was reeling in the bait. Didn't take it fully, but I almost did. For a brief second. Alright, I like the scouting from Wayne. He's looking just in case there's a cheeky proxy. It's not going to be the case. Oh, this could be cool from Azura. We'll see. He's going for a Immortal Sentry, Stalker Sentry push. He needs to kill this Overlord, though. Because you're not taking a third base generally. If you do, it's going to be later. We'll see. He could still take a third base. And he could go into Colossus. But I'm pretty sure... We'll see. The Soul Train. Oh, wait, what? War Prism, too. Interesting. Alright, my phone's going off. I have no idea why. But yeah. Alright. Alright, we got a Forge coming as well. Azura could take a third. I think he's going to take a third. Why is he not taking a third? I guess with the War Prism, you're always going to be a little aggressive, but... With the Twilight and stuff, I guess it could be a little delayed, kind of like DT Archon. And he picks up 2 Adepts. He's just going to put a little pressure on, maybe warping some Adepts. He could go into Resonating Glaives and make a fool of me. No, he's going charge. He's going charge. He didn't pull off gas either. He's hiding the Immortals, though. That's actually the ticket. If you hide the Immortals... Alright, and he's up against Roaches, so he's going to have to keep pumping some Immortals, but the timing could be everything. He's going to need to keep the War Prism alive. That's the biggest thing. Adepts do absolutely nothing. Beautiful defense by Wayne. I don't know how much this 2-base all-in is going to work. Maybe he's just trying to get charged lot run bys, get some chaos. He's going to get the +1. It's going to be a long time before this. That being said, Wayne, of course, doesn't have a 4th base just yet, and he may not take one. And honestly, in my opinion, it's probably not the worst idea to take one until you're sure you know what you're up against. Still 2 Scouterlings here, too. That's kind of crazy. Again, rock solid defense from Wayne. He's just building up an army. Wayne's got a massive army supply. 2 more gates finishing up here. And charging +1. Well, charge is closer to being done. That patrol that's so funny. Wayne's doing such a good job of keeping these lings alive. Wouldn't hate him to use it. Okay, now he's just going to pull it out. Okay. Rub dong. Well, now the push is scouted. That's the thing. He could have actually dealt with that with just the War Prism, taking out the lings there. Obviously, there's scouter lings in a couple other positions, but still, that could have been hidden. And hiding this build is really important. What I'd like to see with this one is an observer because of the creep spread. So he did forget to get an observer. It's going to be a big ling run by our assault. Just a photon cannon. Might need a battery still. It's only 1 photon cannon, and you might need to build stuff to defend. A couple of depths behind it. Nope, actually it's going to be a surround from the backside. The Immortals are sure as shit going to be exposed. I know some of you might be like, why the hell would you want to say, an observer? Again, it's creep. Azura, you're not microing this prism! Barrier's been activated on 3 of the Immortals. Well, actually, it was just 2. I may have been 3 Immortals. The Corrosive Vials take down the force fields. The +1 timing's kind of nice for Azura. But he's really got to get it done here. It's a 2 base all in. Nice pullback of the Zealots, though. The sentries are out of energy. But he gets some beautiful force fields done. The Roach is starting to go down a bit. He's going to have to really be careful with his micro here. It's all relying on these 3 Immortals. Nice pickup and juggle. He's got to get the other one, but it was, oh man, it was unsieging. He still has 2 Immortals. If he could have kept the 3rd one, I think this would be a lot better. But ultimately, it looks like Wayne held. 11 Roaches in production. Glial Reconstitution on the way. I think this is just outright favoring Wayne. It's a full wall. This is as all in can be. 2 Immortals do stand. There's no 4th hatch. But this Zerg force is just getting really big, and Azura's building absolutely nothing. Not trying to tech, not trying to do anything. A Robo Bay would probably be the play. Again, killing those lings before to hide it. Alternatively, the Observer as well. You can clear the creep with the units that you know that Wayne knew he had, which would be the Adepts. You really want to try to hide your 2 base all in as much as you can. Bad job, Dave. KSama. I was framed, all right. I was framed. Overseer's out. Big Daddy Immortal popping out again, but Azura wasn't producing anything. I think he was just waiting on Warpins. A Dark Shrine, a Robo Bay. Those are your options. And honestly, in this case, I wouldn't have hated a Dark Shrine. Asuma, what did I do? What did I do to you? Alright, we got some oversaturation being pulled. Wayne had a way better worker count, obviously, but he's not going crazy either. He's just going to max out on a low worker count at this rate. Azura will not be able to do so. He's got a pretty big army, though. So at the end of the day, he could have broken this and taken a base. Enough times passed where he could have done it. And it's not insulting him. We know in the next one, Azura did take a map finally off Mio, but it's not to discredit this army. Another thing he could have done at least was get +2. He was floating enough where he could have got +2, and it would have been done. And +2 to plus done is absolutely beautiful. It would have literally only cost him, I don't know, he would have been fine. Still no Observer, a Hydra Den coming. Like, +2 with this attack would have been actually pretty good because the numbers game is alright, but yeah. See what happens. Sentries are out with the Zealots. Oh, okay, he dodges the Corrosive Vials. There's really like no A-moving going on right here. Big Daddy Immortals are starting to pump. The Spines are also a factor that Azura's trying not to fight into. He's going to start taking out some Queens on the bottom side. Ling's coming in here too, getting us surrounded on Immortals. The Sentries actually doing a pretty good job stalwarting the attack. Zealots are surrounding Sentries and Immortals trying to fight this. Cleaning up the Queens. The army supply is quite low. He loses the War Prism though. Oh man. Azura, I feel like could have done this. But I have a sneaky feeling it's been held. There's no War Prism. And ladies and gentlemen, without that War Prism, you can't juggle these Immortals. 4 Immortals in a dream. Well, there's 2 sentries and a zealot too, but that doesn't matter. GG is called. Wayne's gonna take it, and the prediction is gonna be settled. Beautiful job by Mr. Wayne. Well, here goes your points. Enjoy your points. The payout goes to those who predicted on Wayne. Pay me the money. You got it. You got it. Now we're gonna go to Mio Micah versus Azura game 2. I'm gonna take a moment to get some water in me. Oh, I'm excited for my watch. I never got a smartwatch. I finally caved and did it because I could sideload a blood pressure app because you can't use it in the United States. And that means for Dave with his high blood pressure, I can actually keep tabs on it all the time. He only got 2,000 from that? Well, it's because it was very heavily weighted to, on the Zerg side. Okay, looks like Reza and 2 others, one other being Satan Savior and Shifty. Rig Gorb one. Or did you bet on Azura? Maybe Shifty's like me. You're like, I want that underdog money. You got 113K? Well done. Satan Savior. Well done. Some clown bet 100,000. It was 70,000. You were getting the... Oh, Tansi, you lost them. All right, here we are. Well, on this one, we know the results. I did it in a weird order. It's game number 2. Up a point on this series. From Bing Bong Exports, it's Mr. Azura. His opponent in the upper left from Team Gosu Pro. Probably upset that he didn't win that one going to 12 pool. It is Mio Micah. Is it a 12 pool or a 12 pool proxy hatch? We'll find out. Mio. Getting cheesy over here, hopefully. It's just a 12 pool. Okay. I was hoping we'd see a little proxy hatch happen. You won 41K? Nice. Yeah, I saw that, Reza. Congrats. All right, guys. Do we do another prediction here? We'll do it on the next series because I kind of screwed up. Gamble, when will we just started this? I'd rather not start it mid-game when we see a 12 pool. We'll do the next series. My apologies, guys. We just ran right into this. We'll have another prediction coming up.
Shifty for you one-time sent rigged.
Rigged. It's a lot of points just to say rigged. And David Attenborough. He had a point to make. You're gonna use it to play 1,000,000? Honestly, that now that I play other games more, I don't know. 1,000,000, I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna honor it. You might want to hold on, Reza. I'm gonna change some shit up. I might add stuff that I give out for certain amounts. Little disappointed I'm not gonna be doing a subathon now, but I guess it was the wise move. Alright, I like this because Death Aura, you can hold a 12 pool. Alright, guys, if you notice this and you're not familiar with this map, it's an older map. You might want to use the probe. I think if you put the probe in the... Okay, now we can. No, he doesn't even need to now. Alright, oh, come on, he's got to start attacking. You can actually hold with just a 1-gate core on Death Aura, so this was kind of a map a lot of Protoss players liked. That and the dead airspace. You can't see the game? What do you mean? What do you mean you can't see the game? Oh, you're like away from the game. Is the screen black? Press F5. The screen's not black for... I don't see how it would be for anybody. Press F5. You're gonna have to refresh your browser, Reza. You're having a Twitch issue or probably your web browser. Welcome, A-Bomb. Ballistic and Tansi and Angelus don't. And Magic Turtle. So yeah, you're gonna have to press F5. Jeffro, what's up? Pinkian, how you doing? You can't see the game because the only thing he can see is you. Ah. All right, ladies and gents, here we go. Metabolic boost on the way for Mio Micah. Sorry, I don't have a Gamba again. We're gonna have more Gamba in the next one. You heard if you tier 3 sub, there's a Dave Foot Cam. True, guys. Also, sub to Dave. You know you want to. Every time you sub to me, a Raven is not made in a PBT. All right. You had the link, but you lost it. Amazing. All right. Anyway, it's going to be an Oracle opener into a Robo from Azura. This is an interesting play. So he's going to Stargate and a Robo. Knowing how Azura plays, he's probably going to go for Immortals, but I don't know. He could go into, like, fast Colossus. And that could be really good against Mio, depending on what he does. All right, Forge coming down. I have a sneaky feeling this is going to be a very fast Colossus, even though it's on the back of his Stargate. But don't worry, guys. Just remind me. Okay, let's hear what Palpatine has to say. Ballistic United say.
Every time you sub to Dave, a Terran doesn't make a Raven in a TVP.
True. Actual facts. All right. Oracle is just going to keep its eyes on this. In a way, I don't hate it because he's going to use it defensively, and he always knows where the army is. The Oracle's going to keep up with these links. Hydra Den's finishing. It's the classic Mio Micah. And while Hydras will be started earlier, Mio usually hits with, like, groove spines or muscular augments. Typically. Not necessarily all the time. Robo Bay's not done.
Senpai saku my dick.
Oh boy.
Penisu-chan. Senpai saku my dick.
Oh, what the fuck?
Penisu-chan. Senpai
all right,
saku
all right.
my dick.
All right, this is some Arctosis shit. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Was that Korean or Japanese? I think that was Japanese, no? Yeah, I just found it in Arctosis. Yeah, he's probably on now. Oh, good old Dan. I love Arctosis. How the hell does he put up with that shit? A lot of money, that's how. Like, as much as he does when he's tryharding in Brood War of all games. Jesus. Alright, Mio Mike is still being annoying with the Lings, but I don't think it matters. He's grouping up a ton of Hydras. Colossus are probably the best thing, and almost a hard build order counter.
As a Robari sent every time you sub to Dave, I will donate 1 sperm to my sock.
What the fuck? Oh, God. Alright, alright. No Colossus again. Why are we building another Colossus? Well, I don't know what's going on, but he's wasting Chrono. I would have loved to see him build another Colossus. Stick to the tech, mate. I like the Twilight Council, but get ready for another Colossus or extended Thermal Lance with this, I think would be very wise. Alright, extended Thermal Lance is coming down. +1 on the way for our Protoss player. It's a double Evo for Mio Micah. He's going melee and Carapace. But Mio doesn't exactly know what's coming out. He doesn't see the Colossus just yet. The Oracle is fighting into a bunch of Hydras, but will maybe escape.
Or am I so
Satan Savior, thanks for the gifted sub to Hot Donkey.
Hot Donkey just
Hot Donkey.
subscribed.
Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. Nice gifted sub, Areno, to kick things off. All right, here we are. Another Colossus. Just why is he getting extended thermal lance?
Hey guys, I quit life. Zergo P vote. Kamal's Harry.
All right. So anyway, getting into this. Little hallucinated Phoenix going out. Ooh. Hydra's going down to intersect the hallucination. That's it. Mio going for a 5th hatch and a 6th. Whoa, he's double expanded. Mio Micah going to 70 drones. What is this, guys? This is like a record drone count for Mio in a ZVP. He's actually fighting it up. I love this. He's going to a hive. We got ourselves a game here. charges finishing up, +1 finishing up another Colossus, but the melee and Carapace is going to be pretty good. Mio Micah does have muscular augments and groove spines for his Hydras. The Colossus and Zealots could be okay, but at this point, I think we're going to need some sentries or something if he's playing that Robo heavy. He's going for Storm, though. Azura's not in a horrible spot, but Mio's got such an economy, and when these other hatches pop, he's got production out the wazoo. Does Mio build any more drones? He's going into Ultras. That's what this is for as well. And Adrenal Gland. So cracklings are going to be a thing in the near future for Mio Micah. Why is the Thor in a map pool? This and Nightshade, we have different maps. We change it up. It's not just the current maps. It spices up the tournament. Why not? Why make it all the same shit? In my eyes, these maps are better than plenty of the maps we have right now, too. For everybody. In my opinion. Whether they're favorite or not, I think some of the maps we have now, personally, I'm not a big fan. Just saying. No shield battery over here is interesting from Azura. I might want to get one at some point. Yeah, the photon cannons are good and kind of safe, but shield batteries have a lot of hold potential. All right, you guys found my baboon icon. Guys, should I change that icon out? The baboon. Rafiki. I drew that the other day. I forgot I even had it. It looks kind of like not like a baboon until then I'm kind of looking and I see it. I think it's my eyesight and how small it is and how far that monitor is from me. If you guys like it, I'll keep it, but I have an extra one in there. It was an empty slot. Oracle's still alive, getting some information, but I think the Ultras are going to catch him off guard. His Chitinous Plating's even finishing up from the Ultra Cavern from Mio Micah. We are getting some Immortals out. All right, high Immortal count's what you need. +1 air weapons. I think Azura's going to try to go to tier 3 as well. And get into carriers from 1 Stargate only. He's going to need a little more economy. If he can, he needs to get a 5th base because this is a lot of hatches. Mio Micah going for even a macro hatch there. I kind of like this for Mio, but at the end of the day, he's going to consolidate. He's pretty maxed out. He's got a larger army. Azura, 82 workers, and this is the thing about having 68 drones. He's going to be able to make a larger army. And with Chitinous play... Oh, Chitinous isn't done yet. If Azura just pushed down, he actually could have got like 2 free Ultralists right there. Stasis Ward's still active, though. Is he going to bite it? Yes, he is. Some of the lings are caught. Not the biggest stasis. It does deflect it, and the Rev Tag does keep eyes on some of the army. Ventral Sack Overlords coming into the main base. Mio Micah styling here. There'll be only a carrier to defend, and there's just too many links. Nice wall, though, but still, I think that's just going to get destroyed with these upgrades from Mio Micah. That being said, okay, everything's going down here. Zealots just absolutely surrounded. Yeah, I think we're going to lose a lot of infrastructure here, potentially. 2 carriers are out. Okay. I didn't see the other one. 15 workers fallen so far. The Templar Archives and Stargate are going to fall. The Robo Bay a point of interest for Mio Micah, and this is a crazy push. Ultralists finally go down. One does retain it at 3rd base, but losing all your tech is the Protoss. Is that what you want to see? Okay, that other Stargate is alive. Lings are eventually going to be cleaned up. The Zealot's not really doing too much here. Mio Micah's army goes down, but he's still at 100 army supply. He's pumping out 5 Ultras, a bunch of Lings, but still killing all these Overlords. Might actually supply block Mio, because, again, low drone count. So I don't hate it too bad for Azura, because he's got a bank, except he lost a lot of critical infrastructure. He has double Stargate and double Robo, though. Just keep... Wait, does he have his fleet beacon? He does. Keep the carrier production up and get Robo units. Just get, like, Immortals out. I wouldn't hate double Immortal production. Mio going into Aspire is actually kind of smart here. He has a lot of bases, and he could, at some point, drone, but realistically, it's very likely for our Protoss player to consolidate and push, because look at this army supply. He's grown with all tier 3 units. Once these other 2 carriers pop, again, he does have the money to start pumping out Immortals. Azura, pump out more Immortals, mate. He can rebuild things. He lost his Twilight Council, too, by the way, so he can't just build the Templar Archives. Or dare I say it, I know you guys are like, Dave, that's the most fucking Dave thing to say. It's ridiculous. Oh my god, Mio Micah's taking more hatcheries. Anyway, I was going to say he could also drop a Dark Shrine. Have you watched Todd's stream? He calls them apes. I haven't watched too much Todd. I mean, obviously, I've seen him cast. I think Todd's a hell of a caster. I'm sure it's kind of entertaining. But Todd does so much Warcraft. I was tempted to after seeing him in the, I probably should sometime. Obviously, he goes back. Todd's an OG. Oh, the Cracklings just take care of the Stasis Ward before it even goes down. Colossus just chewing through these as the Storm. Getting all the Lings. Storm's even forced to be used on the Ultras. Decent surrounded some of the Immortals. The Colossus goes down. It's just 4 carriers. And I just don't think that's enough. A recall's forced. Mio taking an incredible fight. Okay, we do have an Archon, an Immortal, some Stalkers, some Zealots with additional carriers over here. But man, Azura losing that 4th base is rough. He spent every bit of that money, and again, if he did what I was saying, chat, and pumped out double Immortal production earlier, he would have handedly taken that fight. He had almost maxed army supply, but he could have fit at least 2 more Immortals in there. I think he could have won that fight, but he was defending on this flank too. Getting Archons out, another thing. He did get some before, but everything wasn't together, obviously. Recall's used, so he can't just get his army over here. He's trying to get these High Templar for Storms. Oh, the probes are going to be going down in this lung. Okay, maybe not. He could have held position, and this lingering by wouldn't have even mattered. The 2 Immortals immediately getting wrecked to the Lings, and that's an expensive loss right there. No battery overcharge activated. Archon's putting it to work. 1 Ultra does fall, but it's a disaster. With all the Corruptors coming out, this is rough for Azura, and I think this is a game he could have won, but I'm gonna call it pretty soon. Though the army supply is pretty low. Wait, Azura's going across the map, and he's gonna be going into a mess of Corruptors. 7 are out, so 4 more popping. I wouldn't worry about the Evo chamber. He's worried about a lot of things. Photon Cannon and Stalkers trying to take out this Ultralisk will eventually do so. Mountain Dew Baja Blast coming in. Oh, it's just +1 air weapons for Azura. He's lost his Cyber Core as well. And there's just too many Corruptors here. He's trying to fight off that Queen, but at the end of the day, not enough carriers. He's actually getting some work in before the last one dies over here. And Azura does have reinforcements, however, but there's more and more and more Corruptors coming. He's forced Mio Micah to spend all of his money, though. The base race is going down with just 1 base here. Okay, 5 carriers and a Colossus. All right. Oh, +1's about to finish for Mio, and he is not going for the Spire. If it was me, I would pounce on that fucking Spire, because that means no more Azura. You go for the Spire, you get rid of the ability to make literally next to anything. He's forced to recall 2 of the carriers, and with all these Corruptors, he could have stopped the production. He didn't realize +1 was researching, but it was, and it finished. And with that being said, with 54 to 41 army supply, it's not even that much army supply. Find it unlikely that our Protoss player is going to win. He's defending with a couple carriers, but Ultralists just get tickled, and one of them did fall. The other Corruptors are over here. I just don't see a way that he wins. As all the Corruptors come up. GG is called. Mio is going to get a point for game number 2. How you doing, Hot Cross? What's up, buddy? Yeah, exactly. But that didn't happen. It did happen a bit, but there were a lot of things that happened in that game that could have totally went in Azura's favor a lot more than it did. I think he just didn't capitalize them. Obviously, everybody makes mistakes. You wonder what the PvZ win rate is? I don't know. All right, guys, we have Azura versus Christiana coming up. I'm going to just take a couple-minute break. I'm going to put on some music for you. I need a couple minutes. Stretch time and stuff like that. It'll be a little bit. Azura versus Christiana, a PvP. We'll do a Gamba. Should I do the Gamba now? We're closer to, guys. Yeah, we'll do the Gamba now. All right, who wants to do the Gamba now? I'll put on some music for you. All right. All right. Man, this update sucks. I'm going to try to float this out. Who wins? Battle. Azura versus Christiana. Who wins? There you go. All right, give me just a few.
Shifty for you one time sent. Put on a gamba or il bomb. Ukraine or Iraq or China. If you don't get a shit, China 2024. I mean,
all right.
Ugh, I pooed myself.
Shifty, that's a little fucked. Shifty over here. You closed the bet after like 3 seconds? Oh, sorry. Did you guys... All right, no, only one person bet, so I'm going to just put... All right, we're going to refund that. We're going to refund that, guys. Bear with me. I'm going to get this straightened out. It's all right. We're going to put another Gamba up.
Am I? Or am I
Yo,
so
Mike
sane
Steve,
that you
thank
just blew
for
your
the
mind?
resub of 27 months.
255 just
Thank you, Mike Steve.
subscribed. GLHF casting.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. All right, guys, let me get another prediction up. Actually, using the other thing. I just realized I can do this with my Stream Deck now, too. I think. Yeah, it was a 30-second thing. My apologies, guys. I'm going to put it on for 5 minutes. We'll start now. Get those points in. I should have started it before. It would have been perfect. No, you didn't miss the vote because guess what? I had to remake it anyway, Satan Savior. Get the points in. Who wins? That's my question to you. Who wins? Who do you think is going to win? Let's get into game number 1. Azura versus Christianer. Protoss versus Protoss. And again, it's a best of 2 points tallied. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner. We've just been going through all this series back to back to back. Give it up for Azura. Bing Bong Exports. And his opponent in the upper left-hand corner from Starlight Twinkle in the red. This is our Polish Protoss, Mr. Christianer. DM the winner? Nah. I can't even see. I'll see one person if anybody does. But guys, get the points in. And you can get that TTS money. You can get that song selection money, too. For ladder streams, etc. So it's technically not money, but it does do some things. I know it's... You can't Gamba in some countries. Is it in EU you can't Gamba? It seems like everybody does. Anyway, here we are. Let's get into it. Everyone hates Azura. Why do you hate Azura? Azura's the underdog here. Nobody likes rooting for the underdog. It's messed up. Can't Gamba in Texas? Really? You can't use channel points in Texas? I wouldn't be surprised. That's fucking weird. Of all states that I'm surprised you can't gamble in, though, or like, that's a shocker to me. I guess I could see how or why, but that's definitely, I don't know why I didn't know that. All right. So it's going to be 2 gates from both. We'll want to expand, or we'll both just 3 gate or 2 gate robo, 3 gate robo, Stargate, whatever. We'll find out. So far, both pylons are made in their bases. Probes are on the other side of the map, though. We'll see. Stalker Sentry opener from Azura. Christianer going double Adept. Ooh, Christianer blocking Azura in. He wants to get this worker. That's what that's all about. Azura may or may not do similar. Probe's gonna hide here anyway, and Azura's just gonna get the hell out as the Adepts kill it just in time. It's a trap. 25 minerals well spent by Christianer as he gets the probe for a plus 25 net trade. Robo going down for Azura, so Robo before expand. There's 2 more adepts from Cristiano. His warp gates chrono about halfway complete, 3/4. Azura not chrono boosting his. He's banking that chrono, he's saving it. He's going for a Nexus. Probe is out. Does have money for shield battery. Will block the adept shades. For now, hallucinated Oracle. All right, 200 IQ. All right, Cristiano just going for a Nexus. No tech yet. He wants to end him with 4 adepts. The hallucinated Oracle could be a 200 IQ play. Is this going to be an Idra move? Is this going to be an Idra move? Cristiano going Robo as well. Big Daddy Immortal is being chronoed out. The probe is here for Azura. Does he notice the adepts? Is he paying attention? Is he microing the shade? Oh, force fields trapped him in, but it's only 2 stalkers. Guess what? Oh, man. Oh, no, the force fields work against him. Only 2 sentries to defend. Azura is certainly going to lose some workers here, and a lot of lost mining time. 4 adepts, 2 of the adepts do fall. The 4 adepts did take out a stalker. Very rough for Azura, to be honest with you, now that Cristiano has the other base as well. It's 29 to 18 workers, ladies and gentlemen. And that is very, very rough. He canceled the Immortal? No, he didn't. It's right here. Okay, Immortal is not canceled. 3 more adepts coming. And that be that. What is this map? This map is Nightshade. It's an older map from an older map pool. Cosmic Shocking. Welcome, by the way. Looks like you were gifted a sub. Or did you sub yourself? And you just didn't talk. This map is an old one from 2019 or 2020. Yeah, this is looking pretty ogre pretty quick at this rate of lost workers. 36 to 20 workers, guys. That's the big tell here. Well, welcome. I was just saying I can't remember everything all the time. Either way, welcome to chat. We have some fun here sometimes. Usually people just have fun trolling me when I'm laddering. Or even if not, they're usual suspects. Some guys are based. Some of them I don't know why I keep you guys around, but I do. Alright, Twilight Cults are coming down for Azura, but Cristiano's just got too much, I feel, guys. 2 bases or not. This ain't gonna end well. Oof. War Prism even is scouted by the hallucination. 2 Big Daddy Immortals are out here. Azura now just getting some information on the other side of the map than he had. He's probably going to see the situation pretty soon. Supa, what's up, buddy? Mr. Fly. When does Avillo play? Why you don't even bring up his name here. No wonder you're always fucking muted, Fly. Why the fuck would we want Avillo in? So he can get dumpstered by Diamond 2 players? Alright, anyway, Dep's getting some work, but it doesn't matter. This large army's here. There's not even a shield battery. And, well, somebody wasn't paying attention. Not that he'd win the fight with it. Like, maybe if he had, like, 3 shield batteries and 2 pylons and caught this, and reinforced and built zealots, or more adepts of his own and sentries, he doesn't have the money to do it. GG's called. Cristiano's gonna take it. Oh, man. Okay. We got a game 2 coming up. It's the OSC Masters Cup 149 for those of you just getting in. Oh, damn. I'm rooting for my boys. And though I had some beers last night, guys, I try having one. See what happens. Just one. Was that prediction or one game for overall? Do you want me to do another prediction, guys? I think I'll do another prediction. We're going to close it. I'm going to do one game. Wait, I'm going to leave it to you guys. You want another prediction? More Gamba chat or no Gamba? Pay you? All right, we're going to do another one. And the money goes to those who bet on Cristiano. Here we go. I'm getting it set up. We're going to do a 2-minute... Well, I guess we could... Yeah. We'll do a 2-minute prediction here. Because it's too close. Always more Gamba? Yeah. Well, we'll see. You guys are actually betting a little today, so thank you for bodying your points or winning them back. That's the thing. You can always win some back. If you don't go all in and you put a lot in, you feel bad that you lost one, you have a chance to win again and make a different outcome. All right, anyway, here we are on map number 2. We're on a current ladder map pool. Spawning the upper right-hand corner of Crimson Court in the blue. We've seen a lot of this guy. Back to back to back. This is Zura, Bing Bong Exports. And his opponent in the bottom left, in the red, Protoss Probes. He is up a point. It is Cristiano. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to Protoss. And we'll see what the gas is here. Couple upsets. This is a way better one this week, I feel like, from what we've seen. We had a lot of bops across the board, especially the week from Bing Bong, etc. Okay, this game was recovered from a replay. Interesting. Hydrate? Alright, I'm going to hydrate with some nice Blue Moon. I got scammed by Instacart last night, guys. So, a lot of you guys don't know, but what happened was they double ordered stuff. I spent like $100 pretty much on fucking 2 15 packs of Blue Moon and 2 things of fucking almond milk delivered to my house. I got scammed. It double ordered it. And then if I didn't get fucking shit-faced last night, it would have been a little more worth it. Looks like Azura's probably going to go Stargate. He's 1 gating, so it could be a 1 gate expand, but obviously it's going to be a Stargate first. That gas saturation, etc., and he has double gas. I tried doing something, but I'm like, whatever. I just kind of hate it. I complained on the thing, kind of, but I should have done it again. Okay, it's a Robo from Azura. All right, it's 1 gate Robo, and he's going to try to hide it, but the Zealot does it. Yep. You might as well expand now, amigo, because if you can. Well, the Zealot stopped this probe. Oh, the Zealot's chasing it down. Oh, the depth is... Or it's a sentry. No, it's not going to stop. Okay, yeah, it will. Shit, I wouldn't have hated just the Nexus, but the problem is it's a Stargate opener. Cristiano is only 1 gate. A Zealot and a sentry. And another sentry. Okay, it's 3 gate Robo in base. I'm not usually the biggest fan of this build these days. This is a fucking awkward exchange, guys. A sentry and a Zealot trying desperately to take care... Okay, now it's gonna win it. Nope, maybe not. Well, talk about awkward fights, guys. It's gonna be a Warp Prism with 3 sentries and a Zealot. This is a fucked up game. Alright, 2 Adepts coming through. Cristiano did God's work before. That Robo's not gonna be done for a minute. Probe going back. 2 Adepts are scouted. He's paying attention. He is just gonna wall it. He might as well have just dropped the pylon and said, fuck it. Alright, it's a Phoenix from Cristiano. I like the Phoenixes. So he's going Phoenixes at Robo. Kind of a Roddy play. You'd never order almond milk? Like, dude, I don't know if people get all like whatever. In the old days, I'd be like, oh yeah, scoffing on that stuff. But when you have like dairy problems a bit, like I eat tons of dairy to a point, but certain stuff bothers me. Or like fake dairy maybe. The 2 Phoenixes and more to come possibly are gonna be pretty good for Cristiano. Yeah, he's got a 3rd one started. Because they just chew through that Warp Prism at some point here, and it's not a lot that shoots up. I mean, the sentries are good, but at the end of the day, I don't know.
Shifty 4 to you 1 time cent. I need some almond milk or a beer toss OP.
Actually, I don't think it's almond milk even. I think it's almond creamer. Whoa, what's this probe doing over? Oh, look at the save on the probe. This is actually pretty fucking based. Did you guys see that? The probe didn't take a single shot from either adept. No, but this is zealots and adepts and phoenixes and the immortals. I don't see it with a battery. That's why he built the pylon, so he can reinforce anything. He's building even a forward-facing, front-facing baby pylon. Adepts gonna make their way in, but the phoenix, actually the adepts could disjoint this and kind of leave the phoenixes away. Battery overcharge is gonna be very good though. Sentry still chiseling through the immortal shields. War Prism is still alive. Big Daddy Immortal is lifted for Mr. Azura. Repeatedly. You just can't let it down. But all these Adepts and Sentries actually doing pretty okay. The trades are favoring Christianer still. Oh, nice save on the Immortal. The War Prism is finally going to be targeted. That means he's down to slow warpins. And slow warpins are fucking rough. Okay, battery number 2 is available for Christianer. He's got more economy and other Immortals out. The Phoenixes are out of energy. But slow warpins just take a short eternity. Immortal's finally gonna fall here in a moment. Yeah, actually, Adepts and Sentries could be okay, but it's 3-gate warping. Christianer takes it in a bop, and there goes that prediction. Closing it out. Christianer takes the dubs. All right. Got another one coming up. More Gamba. We have Estrella versus Mio Micah. I'm going to take a minute between. I woke up feeling like trash today. I had to use some of my very limited PTO left. It's alright, I'll still have a day once August clicks. Gotta make it through there. Alright, got a good one. Can I keep trolling? As long as they're not doing anything too stupid and actually political. There's no political bullshit in here. The memes you guys were doing were fine, because that wasn't actually really... You were trolling on the prediction. I don't even want to risk pulling a fine line. If you think it's even remotely close to it... Them's the rules of the stream. It's always been and it always will be. Unless it's a few in the rare Kirktown moment with Yeti and I. Oh yeah, no, Biden TTS is one of the better ones. There's a lot of good ones though. I recommend you try them all because there's tons of good ones. And if you ever got some biddies, use the other stuff. At some point, I'm going to change it up because I think $2,500 is a fair price, but I noticed people aren't really, they stopped paying, you guys stopped using it altogether when I tried pay ones. It didn't work. I'm shocked. All right, let's see here. Getting into game number 1. Estrella versus Mio Micah. Oh, Danny DeVito is my friend. Tony Soprano is actually really good as well. Hell, there's a bunch of them that are really good. Danny DeVito is fucking goated TTS. Sometimes, guys, I might add it back. The old school on a separate bot. Brian. The original OG Brian, I think, has a special place in my heart. I don't know about you. Anyway, spawned in the upper left-hand corner from Team Gosu. He's back again, the king of the sea. It is Mio Micah. His opponent in the bottom right, formerly on Maturino. He is red. It is Estrella, Mr. Max Angel. Oh, Gamba? Okay. Fine, we're gonna hold off for a second. I'm gonna do it over here. Shit, I forgot the Gamba. You guys are using it. The more you guys use it, the more I'll remember to do them when I cast tournaments. I kind of gave up. Nobody was using them and it pisses me off some days. Thank you guys for doing it. I got some money in this too, so shit. Look at, you know, for the tournament. So I appreciate some At least use the fucking free channel point gamba, for the love of Christ. Who wins? Who gets the dub? Brian's a 4 out of 10? No way, man. So there's certain things you can do with Brian that you just can't do with anything else. Brian's classic. Like the sprinkler sounds and I circumflex, you circumflex. There's a lot of random shit. Orna. Verb. Alright. Yeah, just some mineral harass here. Estrella. Mio Micah, obviously opening. More or less kind of standard for Mio. It's nothing too crazy. Estrella actually looks like he has a good wall setup based. I like it. Looks like he's going Stargate probably. Who bet 6K on the underdog? You did, Shifty? Nice. Alright. Yeah, you're fine for, you know, you can use the TTS as you want. I was just saying the topics. That's all. Obviously, I like the Joe Biden one too. I think it's funny as hell. Trump one's pretty good. Macho Man gets kind of crazy. Sometimes it's good. It's hit or miss. No, it's AI. What can we expect? It's a robo opener. Whoa, Estrella. Estrella getting spicy sauce here. All right, Probe will make its way back. Estrella didn't confirm the third hatch. I think he knows it's going to be there. You usually want confirmation. And that Robo is damn fast. The Stalker's coming out quite late. It was Robo before Stalker. It's a pretty quick one, in other words. Probe going to confirm as the... wait, what's it confirming? Okay, now it is. I was a little worried that was like a misclick or something, and I'd be a little uncharacteristic of Estrella. I was like, well, maybe it could be a proxy, but who would proxy the Robo? Stalker will not give the Overlord. Warp Prism being chronoed out. Warp Gate not even done yet. Oh, the Adept is going to be... oh, nice micro by Estrella. You know, just missed the surround there. Adept will survive to see another day. Good pull from Estrella to get the Stalker on the wall. Mio does have 6 links. He's going to split off here. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Guess what? Just kidding. Oh, wait, what? Estrella took some health damage he could have avoided. See what happens here. As the lair comes down, the Roach Warren's getting close to completion. Just the 2 gateways in the Robo with Big Daddy Immortal coming behind it. Another gas coming down. This is a very minimalist build from Estrella. He's not taking a third base just yet. Mio Micah. Go on. This is reminding me of Estrella kind of played like this against Scarlet some time back. It's giving me some of those vibes. Anyway, over here on the other side, our Zerg player getting an overseer. Nothing too exciting except for some roaches popping. Mio knows something's happening. The Immortal just chilling back there. Funnily enough, there's such a low drone count. These Adepts do absolutely nothing right there. Stop the mining of 1 drone. If I lose, it's rigged. I guess so. Not at all. Mio, Micah, and Estrella. I'm pretty sure that's not rigged. It is the best Vietnamese player against the best American. Shifty is not feeling patriotic today, chat. This looks very all-in and at the least very committed from Estrella. He's dropping 4 more gates. He's got his Robo Bay. Memes. Is he going Disruptor drop? He's probably going to go Colossus drop, but I would say, in this case, I wouldn't hate Disruptors. And he does only have the... whoa, okay, never mind. He's been pumping Immortals. 3 Immortals is kind of nice. It's going to be Immortal Colossus Sentry. Eh. Alright, he's not getting too Mimi yet. He could still get Mimi with a Speed Prism, but I really hope to God he doesn't. I don't think that's going to get him wins. 4 sentries and a hallucination are going to chisel at this Overlord over here. We'll take it out. Anyway, got some Ravagers coming. More Speedlings. Colossus and extended thermal lance. Okay, I like this a little better from Estrella. Mio's just pumping out army, as we're not surprised. He did saturate a little bit of his third base, just a tiny bit. Even taking another gas. It's going to be scouted, though. Hallucination's kind of clutch here. The two Adepts trying to get more value or any value, and there's nothing to scout this over here. Estrella does take a third base behind it, not hating it at all, honestly. It's really late, but from how tech-heavy he is, I think this could work out. Just keeping some pressure on, maybe getting a couple drones. He is doing so. Has to be careful not to lose the War Prism. But guess what? Mio Micah wasn't targeting the Adepts, and Estrella is going to lose one. So, not bad. Oh, he's going to... Yeah, Estrella's going to take hull damage, maybe. Loses one, but look at 8 drones. I think that was totally worth it for Estrella. Mio's done the 42 workers, but he's got 94 army supply. There's no shield battery here. The army's going to be at the front door. Lots of stalkers. Couple mortals, 3, and the Colossus and some sentries. Hallucinated Archon is actually pretty based. Force fields are decent, but the Ravagers are here to break them down. Still, the Immortals taking some good shots off on the Roaches. Oh, the force fields were juicy. Some hull damage on one Immortal in the front, but at the end of the day, it's a hold for now. Estrella's chiseling away at some of this army supply, but we got more Ravagers coming. Second Colossus, an extended thermal lance should be finishing up very shortly. Will it hit before? I think it may, actually. It's not in a moment. It's going to. That extended thermal lance is clutch. A couple force fields are available again. Stalker's got to get chiseled at. Battery overcharge is activated. GG is called. Estrella takes it, and Shifty loses points. A 50-50 bet, 6K to 6K. Estrella takes it. Appreciate you guys betting. I'm going to change the sound on that finally. I keep forgetting. I was going to get rid of it altogether, but... We need like a ring bell. How you doing, TWS 3000? All right. Who is the winner? Chicken dinner. Estrella, Mio, Micah. I'll put this one up for 5 minutes. We're going to wait a couple minutes before I get into just a minute or two.
Shifty for you one time sent this was rigged and my balls stink.
Nice. So this one's a 5-minute prediction, so we're going to give it just a moment. Some sick games today. Guys, if you're new here, smash that follow button and all that stuff. Consider supporting OSC. Nobody's using the command for me. Oof. As I showed you earlier, we do have a shop.
Giddy up.
Cosmic Shocking, thanks for the follow. And there is a Ko-Fi. They put on a lot of tournaments. The King of the Hill is badass. Rising Star is really cool for underdogs. We got Just Jordan casting that. Chicken Man casts sometimes. The Ducklings cast the King of the Hill and Wardy's absence, and Wardy usually casts the King of the Hill. We have Steadfast sometimes too. The big tournament's the championship every year. And they actually support a lot of other tournaments like KSL. We in different ways. So players get awarded participation points, seeding, and other things based on other side tournaments that are OSC partnered. All right, let's get into game number 1 or game number 2. We did game number 1. Now let's go, guys. Again, these are best of 2 maps. The points accumulate on each group stage, determining who goes to the playoffs. All right, here we are, guys. And he is needing a point, wanting a point. The upper left-hand corner in the blue. The team goes to Mr. Mio Micah, our Ocean-born Zerg player. His opponent in the bottom right, in the red, he's American. He's Protoss. It is Estrella. It's the number 1 American player. It's the number 1 Vietnamese player. Let's see what we get, ladies and gents. Estrella doesn't have a probe right down here. It looks like he's going Nexus first, if I was to guess. Classic Estrella moves. No, I'm not mixing up Classic and Estrella. He's going for that 16 Nexus first. You know, what's funny about Estrella is if you're risking a lot against a player like Mio Micah, he 12 pools, he does some cheeky stuff. But in this case, it's a good opportunity to get some gains. I would never do that on ladder, as many Protoss that are, especially NA players, but on lower ranks than Grandmasters. I'd say, argue, like, well, in the Masters rank even. You're going to get cheesed a lot. And it's a bold move, Cotton, to go Nexus first. If you know your opponent, you think it's a standard game, there's nothing wrong with it. It delays your tech. But at the end of the day, economically, you're just pretty ahead for a little while. And it's a good way to do 2 base all in sometimes, too. He is American. He's from California. Alright, let's see here. You don't buy it? How do you not buy it? Estrella's been a player for quite a long time, and many people know him. Many people are friends with him. Pretty sure that's a controversy that's only existed to you, Shifty. A controversy that doesn't exist, in other words. All right, let's see here. California will stop with its monopoly in lane events. Well, you're talking about small lane events. We got Cheeseadelphia. If I actually have some life changes here and get in a good spot, I actually want to try to make a big... If I can get in a decent spot here, I might actually try to do an East Coast some kind of event. Maybe a LAN. Maybe something like Zombie Grub did, but our own kind of thing with its own kind of spin. For us East Coasters. Yo, that's kind of racist. Bro. There are a lot of hold on, let's see here. Estrella's going double gas. Stargate. So this actually could be hold on, I'm trying to get a read here on what I think Estrella's gonna do. He could actually go true Sky Toss under the guise of not being Sky Toss, because that's a lot of gas. And he did open with the Stalker. Yep, he's going Fleet Beacon. Let's go. Mio Micah going for Banelings, though. I think Mio's going for a big old Bane bust. There's no battery. There are 2 Adepts in the Stalker, and batteries could be dropped, but here come the Lings. The Baneling Nest finishes. And, well, without a good scout of this... Oh, my gosh, he's going to scout it. Estrella sees this. He needs the full wall, and he needs to drop... Yup. Oh, I love this, guys. Well, oh, it's a kill, not a cancel. The Cyber Core, though. Little bit of a mistake from Estrella. That battery's not done. The wall's done. The force field isn't going to matter. The gateway falls. The pylon's down. Is Mio Micah going to take it? Is a Void Raise coming out? Talk about a build order counter. Off a standard opener from Mio Micah against it. This literally is a bit of a build order counter. It's not over. Estrella holds. But Mio is very invested in Lings. Estrella desperately trying to get out an Oracle. Let's take a look at how many probes were lost. 15 probes, but he's still ahead on workers. Mio Micah just catching up now. Estrella's gonna have to be damn careful. A stasis board could be huge. For blocking this off. A lot of Americans think Tagalogs is soft. Too funny. It's probably not inaccurate. We like our geography here in America. There are funny things. Oh, okay, anyway. Enough about that. Mio continuing the aggression, but here comes a carrier. And the thing is behind this, Mio doesn't like to build queens. And it sounds funny, but like, well, the fast layer's good and all. But when your first carrier's like coming out, he's bumping queens. All right, the Hydra Den will come down in time, I think. Double Stargate carrier. Losing all those probes earlier really set Estrella back and getting this down. If he droned, he won each side. Exactly, he didn't drone. He's droning now, but let's see. Is Mio Micah going to make something happen? I thought Estrella could have been dead there, but the Void Ray came out. I don't know. That was a weird one. Definitely a spicy game number 2. In Mio form, he's just going to hammer down on the Hydralisk, the Lynx. The Zealots and the Stalker coming out, and well, they're going to go down. Strat trying to find as much value as he can. 2 sentries and a battery in the wall are going to hold that. Carrier tipped the tat. And, well, with enough Hydras, yeah, the thing is with Mio, keeping Ling pressure on and group it, he doesn't want to just send these across the map. I think that's the, like, Mio likes playing like that, but when you're against a couple carriers with max interceptors with static, can do a lot of shit, surprisingly. Ooh, nice harassing the probes there, though. Mio trying to get a 4th hatch. +1 coming down for Estrella, too. And, well, these carriers are out of the map, and I don't like this. He's going to have to recall. He does recall the 2 carriers. Sentries are going to help, possibly. He walls off. He's going to have to cancel this Nexus. There's no doubt about it. That's going to be pretty good for... is he? Is he? Is he? I think he is going to have to, no matter what. Too much DPS here with the Lings and the Hydras. Estrella does get the cancel. All right, as we get into it, we do have Groove Spines and +1 ranged attacks coming for Mio Micah. 4th hatch finishing up here shortly. Estrella's going to have to start from square one on his 3rd base at 8 minutes. Oh, here, he's not using battery overcharge. I don't think he has the energy for battery overcharge. Oh, barely keeps the carrier alive. It's getting dicey in the force now. Decisions. Estrella's really looking like he's getting himself into a rough spot. I mean, he is getting a high carrier count, and the +1 is good and all, but with this economy on double Stargate carrier, you can only get so much, and there's going to be so many Hydras, possibly. Right now, these supplies looking pretty close, though. As this 4th hatch finishes, though, I think that's where it's going to change a bit. Mio's starting to drone up a little bit. The Oracle did get some drones, so 11 fell. That's why Mio's drone count is even lower than it would be. So I don't know. The economic game changes the story. Had Mio Micah drone more, I agree with Shifty, it'd be fine, but also he didn't have really any defense against the Oracle, or didn't use it. I think he was caught with his pants down. +2 on the way for Strat. GG's called. Mio just doesn't have enough to support it, and he's going to concede. So that is 2 on the board for Estrella on that side. All right. Did I not turn on my AC? Or do I gotta... Let me check on my AC, guys. I'm gonna start another Gamba. We have Christiana versus Wayne. So another PVZ. It's PVZ day, mostly. But yeah. And then I do have a series from Group Stage D that I didn't cast, too. I think it's Nicarak versus Young Yakov, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's Nicarak versus Young Yakov. I didn't cast a replay before of something else, but it was like I don't know. I might have a few more. All right, guys, give me just a couple minutes again. I will be right back. All right, I ran some ads. I think I'm going to get rid of the ads at this point. Well, it's going to have pre-rolls, but we shouldn't have any for a bit, I don't think. Muon Neutral, what's up? Did I get up and the game ended? What happened? Well, basically, Mio Micah realized his position. He didn't think he can handle the carriers and the +2, even though he was on more bases. You can snooze ads? Can you, Sakura? What's up, buddy? How you doing? All right, guys. Cristiano versus Wayne. Coming right up. I'm going to try to... I kind of goofed, is why. I don't mind them. I know it sucks for you guys, but the reason being is... Oh, this is the prediction. Okay, never mind. We're good. We should be good. I don't know for sure. All right, let's get going on game number 1. Cristiano versus Wayne. The Online Sports Championship Masters Cup. Pretty cool doing yet another one. All right, here we are, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. Post Youth in the red, representing Starlight Twinkle. It's our Zerg player, Mr. Wayne. His opponent in the upper right-hand corner, sending a probe across the map. It is Cristiano. He's just going for a hatch block. Just kidding, guys. I was all excited thinking he's going to get 4 Jumi on us. But he's not. He is just going for a hatch block. Maybe? Wait, what's going on here? Cristiano? Okay, he's going for a gate. Wayne's just going to take the hybrid gold regular mineral base. If I were Cristiano, I would have went to block that first. If you force the lower base, the creep spread's kind of jank. So, like, if you block this, that's actually pretty big of a loss for the Zerg player, in my eyes, on this map. Between the creep spread with this ramp and everything else, yeah, it certainly affects the game. It puts you in an awkward position if you're a bug. Or Bugasaur. A xenomorph. Whatever. Forget about it. Do I use the voice? We're gonna use the voice. What we got here is a cyber core and a side of some gabagool. Can't even do the accent. These guys. Can't underestimate the gabagool that Cristiano is gonna be bringing. Wayne should be in a decent spot though. Hatchery's already finishing up. He's just gonna saturate one at a time. Second drone should finish shortly. It's not really gonna mix too much up here. Cristiano also going for that base. I'll be at it a little later. That's just how she goes. It's a matchup. Alright, probe. Kind of chilling over here. Keeping some eyes out. Trying to see a third base timing. Wayne did pull off of gas. 100%. Okay, now this kind of walls-ish over here. Kind of not the ideal wall from our Protoss, man. Third hatch is going down at very standard time. Metabolic opener. Nothing too cheeky out of Wayne. Or Cristiano. It's the Stargate opener. At the expense of a shitty wall. Alright, Adept. Push it across the map. Let's see what this mate does here. Mate, what you doing? Alright. Is going to pull back shade going into natural of Wayne. Meanwhile. Second Adept coming as well. Oracle on its way. Warp Gate coming as well. Let's see what happens from here. Alright, double Adepts are they going to get something done? We'll see. In just a minute. Alright, some pressure is going to go down, but it's a... Oh! Yeah, either way, these Adepts are going to be surrounded, but for a second, I thought Cristiano might have been in the clear. Not even attempting a shade, because he knows he's not going to get anything done, but I think he was better off just fighting the Lings. He could have target fired a couple more Lings, at least, if he's going to lose the Adepts anyway. easier said than done sometimes. It is an Oracle. It's going straight across the map. That should allow perfect defense from Wayne. He's usually pretty good at it. Yep, he is. And there's 4 queens in total. 2 right there. The other 2 not too far off from the other. Spore going down as well. Oh, the Adept in the wall. Ah, Cristiano, cancel the shade. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, you don't want to cancel it. You got to drop the pylon behind it. Adept's taking a lot of damage. Let's see what happened to the Oracle. Absolutely nothing. No kills, no nothing. Little scouting information, kinda. That's about it. Another Spore Crawler going down for Mr. Wayne, who does have 1 in the nat, 1 in the third. And that be that. All right, Cristiano not rushing a third base. He has went for that Twilight Council and a Robo. Could just be a blink opener. He could go for like resonating glaives. In a weird way, I wouldn't hate glaive adepts. From how he's been, the position he's in. Roach Warren just now coming down. He didn't start anything. Like, weirdly enough, the timings of stuff, glaives or DTs would be pretty good in my opinion, but he's going for a Templar Archives. No charge, no glaives, no blink. Sans everything. Okay, no, he did get a third base. All right, I take that back. I didn't see the third base drop, but it's in production, guys. I blame it on my eyesight. Can't wait to get my new glasses. I still haven't have vision problems, but at least it's gonna be a lot better. All right, couple weeks for that though. Big Daddy Immortal on the way. We'll see what happens here. It's probably going to be an Archon drop. It's definitely going to be the case. Oracle's still putting some pressure out. You have Big Daddy Immortal well underway. No Forge. No Jordy LaForge for Mr. Cristiano. Okay, Oracle sees this. The Archons are out. You might get a Rev tag over here. Oh, the stasis. Oh, I love the stasis ward. He's going to force a cancel. It may just only get a drone, though. Yeah, these Archons going to put a little pressure on. Oracle's pulled back. I love it. Oh, that was smart from Wayne. Wayne Gretzky over here, everybody. Oh, and that Oracle and the Warp Prism are kind of a debate. Cristiano wants to... Wow, he got some serious damage done on the hatchery, if nothing else. But he should scurry around the map and look for Overlords. He can get a free Overlord over to the right side. Maybe pop into the main base, but one of the Archons he's going to have to be damn careful with, as it's taking a ton of shield damage. Oracle making its way in, trying to get damage in the third base. Looks like the Spore was relocated somewhere. Okay, he moved it to the main. Okay, these Queens will be here to defend and intersect the Oracle, but... Intersect, I mean intercept. That's pretty funny. We're intersecting Oracle lines, guys. All right, charging +1 on the way for Mr. Cristiano. As we have more Immortals coming. Psionic Storm behind it. I kind of like this. Army supply in favor of Wayne, handedly. I don't know why Cristiano's pushing with this army supply. I'm not the biggest fan. Got another Immortal coming. He doesn't know what we know. He's making some moves. Going to get some of the creep tumors at least. Ah, the Archon's in trouble though, and he does lose one. The second one is also in trouble. Charge is not done. Still, it's a Zelly Boy sandwich. Nice force fields. Actually, no corrosive vials from Wayne at the same time. Vials do get the force fields from here. Oracle forced the fight a little earlier than he wants. Usually you want it for the Ravagers. I guess it's okay with the... Getting the Lings and the Ravagers really are your important targets. He is going to get this one Rav morphing. Forces a cancel. Wow. Wayne is so fast at canceling these. Look at the Oracle's actually almost doing a great job over there. He's going to have to pull it back, though. Lots of sentries are out, but they're going down. Nice Warp Prism juggling. 5 Immortals. If we see some God-tier Protoss Warp Prism micro. We're seeing some decent micro, but... I don't know, contaminates down on the battery. That's pretty big, and Cristiano makes a couple of mistakes here that might cost him the game. 78 to 27 army supply. And here we have it. This is amazing. Wayne coming in with some big moves, and I think he's about to seal the deal. Cristiano trying to fend this off with a couple zealots, and I don't see how he comes back. 21 workers lost. Does have upgrades. It's a little precarious for our Protoss, but he shouldn't have made a full push. I would have liked something like Zealot run-bys. Obviously, Charge is done later off the Stargate opener, and from how he opened with the Robo, but yeah. This is the real deal. What do you mean I don't know they partially refund them when they die? It's not the matter that it's like any unit when it's constructing. It's kind of like when you cancel a Warp Prism. That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the fact that it's more important that he actually caused less Ravagers there, is my point. If those were all Ravagers and they morphed, he would have been in a shit ton of trouble earlier, so that went about as good as it could for a bit, but unfortunately the Warp Prism micro was not enough. Archons are finishing, Storms were landed, and with the Warp Prism not here, that's all she wrote, I think. Final warping, I believe, is going to happen. We'll see if I'm right on this. G is called the single G. Oh, it's pointless to argue. Wayne was canceling them, though. I know what you're saying. It means nothing in value, but I still thought it was impressive. I wasn't wrong. He was canceling them before they were killed. I never said that it did anything in an advantage. I just thought it was impressive that he was that fast. Listen, I make some bold moves, but that's actually... There's no argument that that's not impressive that he's canceling them one at a time. Yeah, we only had 1 G, though, and the prediction for that game is up. Let's do another. Let me start another one. Winner is Mr. Wayne. It looks like only one person, I'm guessing, betted on that. A few of you did. Let's get another Gamba up here for game number 2. Ah, shit. All right, guys, get your Gamba in. Give you just a minute, and then we'll start it off. Wayne will do some blasting. What's up, Boley? How you doing, brother Bull? I do have some more games after we're done with this. Like I said, I missed a couple. I have a feeling I'm not going to want a ladder. I'll probably hit my buddy the barcode again. I just have a feeling. He literally logged out, and he's going to come back on later and be like, oh, I'm conveniently laddering when Dave's laddering. Tonsi making inaccurate statements. You are correct that I said what I said. Bully, were you not impressed if you saw that with the canceling of the Ravagers? While attacking and dropping corrosive biles, etc., etc. Shit takes APM that I don't have. I don't know about the rest of you. It was a bit of a go move, yeah. It doesn't, yeah. I understand where Tonsi was coming from, though. It sure seemed like it, but yeah, believe me, I know by and large what is canceled and refunded and what is not in this game. Ain't my first day. All right, let's go. That's for fucking sure. I may be bad at the game, but occasionally we make some big stuff happen here, like that game versus Grainer last night that I'm going to be bragging about for the next week. Except for I did get a little too drunk last night. All right, anyway, here we are. Upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn. Wait, did I do... Yeah, I did the prediction. Okay, never mind. Representing Starlight Twinkle. In the red, it is Wayne. His opponent in the bottom right in the blue. Also from Starlight Twinkle now. Christianer. Bully, I should have pulled you into this. Only thing is I get screen sharing. Be like, Bully, what are you up to? If Bully's in chat, that means he's always about hanging with bros. We need to get a Bully Dave cast again. I think every time we've tried it, it's been like, I always have something dumb happen. But I enjoy casting with Bully. Base Bully. Reach out to me sometime if you want to ever, Bully. All right. Yeah, a little denial right there, but nothing happens other than the third base is taking pretty standard move. It's annoying to Wayne for sure. Oh, that's kind of annoying, though. Delays the gas just a hair. That was kind of cute from Christianer. Wayne was a little slow to the punch right there. All right, let's see what we get, ladies and gents. Nexus going down. What do we got? Score finishing up here, or going down rather in a moment. We'll see. Guys, I'm curious too. Anybody that's watching all the the Twitch chats. Why did I say YouTube? Anyway, I'm just curious. Did Sal end up playing the Pokemon game? The not Pokemon game later on? Oh, shit. We'll sneak it in there one of these days? Yeah, for sure. This one's like an exclusive one for me. I personally don't mind, but it's in the rules and I get it. I had put some money up for this, but I'm the exclusive caster. OSC usually has like one caster on stuff. Maybe another language caster too. That should be something we should talk. It's hard to when it's by replay, but I think that could be actually pretty cool to maybe see about for like maybe even this, having some other folks as we get into the playoffs. Don't bother me none. Anyway, metabolic boost about 30% complete. We got the Stargate finishing up here in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, please make sure your seatbelts are fastened at all times. Airbags are located above your overlord. All right. Shade's going down. We'll see what happens here. And yeah, he's been playing that in Dead Space, Magic Turtle, Mr. Sale. Yes, he has. I was just curious. I checked some time back. I enjoy me some sale time. I'll admit it, though. There are times when chat gets too zoomer for me. Maybe it's not even zoomer. But I don't know. Alright. Well, a little bit of a weird wall from Christianer, but it does check out. I know some folks do it like that. Usually it's a mistake in my eyes, but it does check out. So he's going to be fine for defense. I don't think he's going to get much done on the other side of the map, however. And we do have the one Oracle, second on the way. Bit more of a standard play. The thing is he going 3 Oracle or 2 Oracle before he goes Twilight Council? 0000. Welcome, Pashka. Alright, Oracle takes a little bit of shield damage. Second Oracle is out, however. He is going Twilight and Forge. Alright, so just going for the 2 Oracle. One thing I like seeing, even after, a lot of times people don't add more on. I think Oracles are quite valuable in so many ways. Depending on what you scout, too. Because if you're going Blink Stalkers and +1, having a couple more Oracles at the least, like say you're getting some timing attack, or you have more Stasis Wards, if nothing else, some more Pulsar Beams, obviously. But even having Rev Tags to keep your eyes on the army, having 4 Oracles can be, like, absolutely clutch. Alright, it's the 5, okay, never mind, 4 at depth, push out. Let's see what work gets done, if any, from Mr. Christianer. Christianer actually getting a decent amount of drones, but this is 4 adepts. He can't afford to lose them all without getting some decent damage. He at least wants to trade them out okay enough. Does he get the last one? He does not. Still, the 2 Oracles are out, and it's possible he catches Queens out of position because there aren't spores everywhere. Hydra Den going down, so this is going to be a Hydra timing attack. And again, he's going for Archons. I know a lot of guys have been doing this. Kind of think get in charge at the least is well worth it. It's going to delay the Temple Archive. But when you're on literally 4 gases, it's not that long as it seems if you're you know, he's not really investing in a ton of other stuff. Obviously, for a moment there, when you get the Robo down, you're starting your +1, etc. It's going to eat a bit, but now he's going to have to contend with Hydras, and well, it could get Storm. I mean, Fast Storm would be okay. The charge is at least relatively quick. I'll add that. So it's not like it's going to take forever for charge to come. The Oracles are out, and, well, there's an Archon and 2 Sentries, which have used their energy for these hallucinations. What would be 200 IQ is if these weren't Phoenixes and they were Oracles. Ah, that would have been so cheeky, because he has these 2 Oracles. He could have split up 2 Oracles and 2 hallucinations out. I'm actually looking at this build. I'm cooking up some ideas, guys. Little stuff like that can get a Zerg to go out of position so quick. It's very rare you see, like, no spores at this time, but... Alright, he's forcing transfuses on the Queens, gets a rev tag, and doesn't get real damage, but it's kind of being a bit of a nuisance. But here comes Banes, and here comes Hydras. No muscular augments, it's groove spines, and in this case, I kind of like it. Storm's a far cry away, and this is what I'm kind of talking about. It's a bit of a rough spot for Protoss, because you really don't have much to deal with this. If nothing else, forget the arm. Oh my god, the Oracle goes down. There's a War Prism, but I don't see how that really helps here. Nice pull. The probe's kind of, sort of, but you really just don't have anything to defend against it. It's going to, like, whittle the army a little, but not too much. These trades are just going to go in favor of Zerg. Even with Psionic Storm finishing, I'm afraid that's all she wrote. The second G is down, and it looks like everybody that bet on Wayne is going to get to your Gamba. Get those points. And here we are. Bam. Read 'em and weep. All right, we got 2 more series here. I have an additional series after from the previous week that I missed. And this one, ladies and gentlemen, is another PVZ. Wayne is still in it. But now we're about to get more American. We got Estrella. Right here, right now. Love a good Gamba win. For sure. For sure, for sure. Alright, guys. Give me just a minute. We're going to do a prediction. This one could be fun. This one definitely can go either way. And let me set the timer for 5 minutes. We keep it going. Heck yeah, A-Bomb 22. How you doing, A-Bomb 22? Guys, I'm going to get my smokes. I'm going to stretch out just a moment. We will be right back, right into it. Need to do it. I'm getting old.
Giddy up.
Thank you for the follow, C-Mac G6. And thank you for the kind words, K-Osama. Guys, do me a favor, be like, C-Mac G6. Good. Smash that follow button. I'm glad you enjoy my commentary. I feel like sometimes I do an okay job. I would hope so after casting. I couldn't even tell you how many thousand StarCraft games. And if I could admit something to you guys, the reason I don't try extra hard on stuff anymore is it seems there's only so much you can do in a casting career these days. But I'm always streaming for a guy that works full-time. I stream way too much. Let's get into game number 1. Enough about me. Enough of this mug. Let's get into game numero uno. Get those points in. Oops, sorry. Here we go. Did it a little sooner than I wanted to, but oh well. It is what it is. Fresh series. Fresh time to make or lose some points. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura. In the blue, it is Estrella. Max Angel, the American hero. His opponent in the upper left, representing Starlight Twinkle in the red Zerg drones. It is my buddy Wayne. You only watch StarCraft streams. Then you fit right in, A-Bomb. Where's Reza? I think Reza left us to go play team games. Reza would have been like, amen, brother. He only watches my stream naked, according to Reza, most of the time. Hey, Charlie. My cat came to meow. No, you don't need any more FOOD. You're too FAT cat. Just a 16 hatch from Wayne. Yeah, I'm not mistaken. That was a 16 hatch. Feel like we'd get along then? Absolutely. Got 1K points on a strat. Nice, Cosmic. Brother Cow is back in the house. You need that Protoss Cup. This could go either way, but in a way, I'd say Estray's the favored player, but it depends on the day. Wayne can be absolutely terrifying. I think he's an incredible Zerg player. Very underrated Zerg player, but he's done a lot of stuff in EPT Cups and other tournaments. I feel like Wayne is still improving, like a good amount at times. Like he has his rough times for sure, but in fact, one day Wayne got a new girlfriend at some point. He was just about to start hanging with old Davey Boy more. And what happened? Had to spend time with a girlfriend. Can't say that I blame him. Can't say that I blame him at all. All right, let's see here. It's the metabolic boost opener. It looks like eventually. From Wayne. Estrella with a full wall is, well, it's not even a full wall, actually. There is one gap right here. It's a kind of scuffed wall. I'm not a big fan of the pylon wall ever. I don't think many people are. Who wears tube socks, bro? It's 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, I don't know. That would be me. I'm just fortunate I remember to wear clothes or, like, you know, get dressed so I don't get, like, kicked out of public places. You're not wearing, like, shoes or a shirt. My bad. Alright, anyway. Stargate coming down. We do have another adept in production for Estrella. On the other side of it, let's take a look. A couple queens in production. Well, actually only one in production. Third hatch coming down. We have some lings out for defense. A couple queens, and that's about it. Metabolic boost, about 90% completed. We'll see what happens from here. Oracle on the way in production. Just another Stargate opener from Mr. Well, only Stargate opener from Max. This is the first game of the series. You're in Florida, A-Bomb? Where's some of my other boys? Where's Fractal Cactal? He's probably had his fill of Twitch today. I see how it is. The second we have a Terran in here, Fractal will be back. I'm calling it. Alright, 2 Adept Shades going in. Trying to get some work done. Oh, it's going to cancel. Oracle making its way across the map. Chasing the Adepts. Meow. Meow, wow. Not going to find anything. Oh, they are going to complete the Shade, though. The Oracle distracts the Queen. The Adept's getting a couple workers far, seeing some lost mining time. Nice Shade by Estrella. If he cleans up the first Ling, he can pull back, potentially. Yeah, he's taking a little too much damage. He can pull back and reduce the surface area of the one Adept. But that being said, it's still pretty good micro. He manages to save the other, gets another hit, and thank you so much, Air Orange, for the 15 months.
Subscribed.
Big appreciated. Oh, 15 months at tier 1 in a row, and a total of 20 months. Big thank you, Air Orange. My man, how you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I take it you like the cast, or you're just feeling obligated to be scammed by Dave. In either case, I'm very grateful. Alright, Blink is finishing up here. No Forge for Estrella. I'm not a big fan of the no Forge. Get that +1. Love the Cosmo Kramer stuff. Thank you. I'm actually going to change stuff up a bit at some point, play around with it. I'll always have my backup. I wanted to test some things and try to make some new stuff. I'll probably... just to change it up a little bit, but if people don't like it, I'll just switch back. 230? You're broke? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Shifty? All right, Forge is going down. I'll be a little later than some builds. Lair is going to go down here in just a moment. We do have roaches. All right, looks like the prediction time is up. I forgot even for a moment what that was. Well, this could go either way, but I'm usually not a big fan of Protoss players pushing out like this. There's only 9 Lings, so with 2 Oracles, it's okay. In this kind of a build from Estrella, I wouldn't hate another Oracle. I know what you're saying. But cheeking one in here could be alright somewhere, here or there. He's spending his money well, though. But it's just about the gas, more so. And I think he can sneak it in. It's starting to flow a little bit of it, but wants to keep some for Stalker production. Maybe a tech up and transition into Robo or something. Alright, Hydra Den, a quarter of the way done for Wayne. He's not building a single Roach. As the Roach Warren has Glial Reconstitution on the way, so Roaches could be a thing in the future. Active Creep Tumor is denied before it's morphed. Oh, Estrella with a little bit of a miss micro here. He's going to lose his Stalker. Probably barely saves it. But at the end of the day, he's blasted. So anyways, he was blasted. Alright, Nexus is about finished up here for his 4th. Like that out of Estrella's side. Trades are going okay for him. Not really a high army supply from Wayne. There's no reinforcement. Like, if Estrella had a hero moment here, what he would do, he would have taken a probe, dropped a pylon right there at the front, and just went full send. I still wouldn't hate him to do that a bit. I can just see Estrella pulling that off, honestly. He does it sometimes. Alright, Stasis Ward, love it. He's going into a Templar Archives. Don't hate that at all. And his upgrade's going to finish here shortly. Shortly behind it will be the ranged attacks from Mr. Wayne. The problem with the later Forge. My eyes. Oh. I believe Wayne spotted the rev tag. If you can put it, like, kind of hide it in the grass a little bit, or outside of it, it could be quite good. Because you can't see it from the outside. By the time you get to it, it's too late. Alright, anyway. Stalker's fighting, Stalker's fighting, Stalker's fighting. Look at Wayne just disengages right here. More Hydras in production, Ravager and Roaches. Estrella's trading out okay, but he's got to be careful. Stasis Ward's going to help him in this fight, though. He might be able to pick off a lot. If he sees that well, he can't overextend. Is he going to take out the Ravager while it's morphing? Robotics facility coming down Storm, and +2 on the way for Estrella. Wayne not quite going into his +2 ranged attacks right away. See what happens here as we get it. Is he going to say forget about it or not? All right, what do we got? Chargy boys behind a couple zealots. That's about it. Full wall. We do have 1 shield battery. Stasis Ward will finish up right in time. The Lings are going to kind of push this back. The Stalkers are going to have a moment to blink back, and the zealots could run on top. Still, he's going to try to fight it. Make him take the fight into another stasis. Psionic Storm finishing up in a bit. Does he have any high tempo? He does. We saw them clear as day. Unfortunately, somebody bet at the last second.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Special Agent Bear. Big thank you. We accept follows as well. Ooh, Corrosive Biles, a little rough, but Estrella lands a juicy Storm, cleaning up a couple of the Roaches. Damn near cleaning up the rest. The second one gonna kill more units, damaging Hydras as well. Beautiful Storm on the top, catches most of the army. In fact, that was like 100% of the army. Big Daddy Immortal putting some pumping in. Battery overcharge is activated. Estrella's trying to hold. He's cleaning some of this up, but loses the Immortal. The Archon coming up at the end of the fight. Nice micro back by Estrella. And it looks to me like Estrella is going to hold for now, taking favorable trades as he gets a 5th base down. Behind it all, another robotics facility coming. They're both in the 3rd base, though. I'm not really, or 4th base, rather. I'm not really a big fan He has all this real estate in his main. See how many gates Estrella is at. He's at 9 gates. He's got 5 bases. When he can, I would... Yeah, he's got the money. I know he wants units. But if this chills at all, and Wayne is not chilling at all, I really wouldn't hate to see him drop, like, literally, like, 4 or 5 more gateways. All right, we don't have Storm available just yet. It looks like Battery Overcharge is going to try to keep these High Templar alive. It is coming down to... Oh, the Zealots walk in. That's unlucky. But Battery Overcharge helps out at the end of the day. Estrella just can't get a big army supply up again. He's floating a lot. He's got these 5 bases. The 5th one's not mining yet. He can fix his saturation in a moment. Wayne doesn't know about this. Okay, I like this. He's starting to build up some static. It could be a bit of a surprise. That being said, Wayne is only on 4 bases. So Estrella holds this. He's in basically just a game-winning spot in my eyes. Zealots are going to retreat, providing some defense at the 5th. I think Wayne is going to find out about this base, and with some reinforcements, he can take on the small contingent of 5 roaches. That being said, the larger brunt of the army is over here from Wayne. Estrella has grown in army size, though Wayne retains the lead. Estrella can kind of circle back around with those zealots in the top. I really would hate him to do it because this army's grown in size. He can go for a flank after a couple storms. And keeping these High Templar alive, morph them into Archons after the storm. Okay, he's doing a GD's call. Estrella holds it. He's just too far ahead. Very good storms. If I can say anything about Estrella lately, in the last couple months, he's been popping off of those storms. I'm definitely... The stasis wards were really good that game, too. Very true bully. Hope you guys are enjoying this tonight. Big thank you to Eddie and OSC. Again, check out the links. Support OSC. Sponsor the Ko-Fi. It's $5 it starts at. You get replays from a bunch of the OSC events. It's good stuff. All right. Wee-wee. Do we have ads running? I'm going to wait a couple minutes. I'm just checking for anybody that doesn't. I need to know because it looks like we might. If we do, I'm going to hold off on game number 2. I'm going to end the Gamba. We're going to start another one. Kind of wish I had more to cast, but I do have work tomorrow. Estrella wins game 1. You're subbed? Yeah. Why is the bot talking? I don't know. We do now, Kappa? Well, if we have ads, I was going to say, give me a minute or 2. I might as well wait for a minute or talk to you. I guess that's a yes. All right, give me a minute. I got my cat laying on the floor over here, all sad. Okay, Charlie. Gotta scratch the cat. Stretched out like an alligator. All right, guys. Give me a minute. We're gonna wait just in case they are. Then we'll get right into game 2. All right, guys, here we go. Should mod Tansi. All right, we'll see. Let's get into game 2. I'm going to start up a prediction for you. Okay, fine. I may regret this. I don't know if Tonsi's old enough to be a mod. I'm teasing. All right. Let's do a prediction. Get that Gamba in for game number 2. Should have started it before I got up. All right, ladies and gents. Points are in. Corey and Trevor brought me the smokes. My cat's here. Who are you betting on, Charlie? But Charlie's betting against me. He's going for Wayne. He's going for the Zerg. Charlie, I thought we were tight. Just teasing. Huh, Charlie? Good boy. All right. You're going to save for Bud? I'll save those points. You're here often. I trust you. You don't know what to do this power? I don't know. Good question. All right. Every channel I'm in that I'm a mod, I cringe. Even if I like it. Like Nina's channel. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner. A post-youth. In the blue. Give it up for Estrella. Or Shoey's. I miss Shoey. Hey, what up, Fresh Coffee Pot? Absolutely, bro. His opponent in the bottom left. We got Estrella. No problem even. Who's Shoey? You don't remember Shoey. You know Shoey. She's a Masters, Grandmasters, Terran player. And a friend of mine for years. You know Abel Bacon. She hasn't been on in a minute. That's why he's memeing. Oh, Wayne going for the gold, but Estrella says not today, pal. Is he going to pylon block? He doesn't have the money to pylon block. Well, Wayne is going to be forced to take this hatch. So this is not wasting Estrella's time. Estrella needs to get that information. So he knows for sure. But that was a beautiful block by Max Angel. Does Wayne take it, guys? Get those points in. You got 5 minutes. All right, next is going down to the back. Abel Bacon, how you liking the cast? I know you don't usually like tournaments. Abel Bacon said more than like 2 words, and he hasn't been trolling as much. So I think he's liking it, guys. Good to see you, though, Fresh Coffee Pot, too. Appreciate the kind words. We got a few compliments lately. I'll take those. It means it makes me want to cast more when I get compliments. Guys, this looks like a pretty jank. No, it's a tight wall. That's actually a good wall. Well done, Estrella. I love Max Angel for many reasons. Oh, Wayne is gonna pull him all over here so we can take advantage of the gold base. Yeah, he's cooking on this map. He wanted that gold originally. Yep. No, I know. That's what I was saying. The space on the left, but for a second, I don't. Again, it's a vision problem. I know you probably don't believe me, Bully. But so guys, I had a little progression on age-related macular degeneration, which I find is an ironic name for that, because I actually got it when I was like in my early 20s when they found it, or mid 20s. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. Yeah, dude, for sure. Basically, downside is you can't really cure anything. Oh my god, like, while we're looking at this, okay, it's just saturation of the space. The Adept is going to hide in the choke, though. This is going to force some lost mining time, but the Lings will take care of this. It's a 2 Lings around. Actually, he's better off just keeping it here for a moment. Okay, gets a couple drones before they go to the gold. You going all in? Nice, Shifty. So anyway, long story long, what I found out is I kind of predicted. Good news, bad news thing. The good news is, when I went to go for my eye exam today, finally, my left eye, my lens has changed so much that when I get my glasses, I'm going to be able to see quite well, comparatively. And it does compensate for my right eye. The downside is my right eye is permafuck. And stuff looks kind of like distorted. It's weird. It's different than like if you just have like you're nearsighted, farsighted, or astigmatism stuff. But I got my vitamins. It's literally all you can do to help delay it, not even prevent it. It's delay it. Maybe stall the progression. Estrella looks like he's going for an all-in, more or less. You can obviously expand behind a lot if you get damage done and you don't seal the deal, but... Oh, buddy, this is spicy. The one of the spicy meatball. We got 7-gate blink. All right, but yeah, I'm in a good mood. I've been actually doing okay lately. It's some days I'm so tired. Last night, I was in Cloud 9. I got stupid drunk. Okay, walls. Scouter pylon. I love this from Estrella if he's going to do this. But he's kind of getting all in. Well, not even all in. This is a high economy Zerg, but that's why Wayne's pulling this stuff. He's got this economy to pump. And he can just make Banelings and Zerglings. The sentry's good and all, but he doesn't have energy. Estrella really could have used another sentry right there, but I don't think he had a warp in. The available blink is going to finish, but he's going to lose all these stalkers just a hair before. It's frustrating. Guys, this may just go to Wayne. Funnily enough, Estrella has, well, had more workers as the Banelings do their work. The Lings do the magic behind it. But Zealots and Stalkers, Zealots and Adepts are morphed in when he went blink. Okay, Estrella saves a lot, and funnily enough, they're on equal worker count until Wayne starts droning. Does he fix his rally points? Hey, he does. Hey, thanks for the follow. Shabaranks 55, thank you for the raid. Rather, appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. What up, Craig? How you doing, amigo? Good to see you.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow as well. It's playable for Estrella, but not ideally, for sure. Absolutely, bully. He is not dead. He's just not smelling too fantastic. Big thank you for the raid and the follow. Guys, make sure you follow Shabaranks. Shab is a new boss of Protoss. Nice. Hell yeah, Craig. All right, all right, all right. What do we got here? A couple drones going down. Estrella's going to try to find value over time. The problem is he's on 2 bases. The 3, and Wayne's still ahead on workers. If he cleans this up, he might even get to a spot where he gets a 3rd, and it's pretty much GG. If he got it and started saturating. He's going into a Robo Bay. That's very good logical follow-up, because Wayne is going into Roaches. Pumping out more links for now, because it's all he could build other than Queens and Static. Estrella pushing out his army supplies pretty close, but it's all just Stalkers, Adepts, or Zealots. It's all just gateway units until this Colossi pops. You can change the name of this channel. You can change the name of the title. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Keep killing it. Thank you. Well, I hope you had a good stream. Anyway, here we go. Getting into it, guys. Extended Thermal Lance of the way. Forge coming down for Mr. Estrella. Wayne just now getting into a layer because he was as committed as Estrella was. His spot was definitely a little rough, but again, he probed up pretty nicely. So for a guy that was in literally an all-in spot, he's doing okay. Gets the Overlord. Every little bit of damage and stuff like that is going to be big. Observer scouts the Ravagers, and Roach is pushing with all these Lings. It's not really many, and, well, we don't even have a shield battery. The Nexus is far from completing. It's a big army supply. Extended Thermal Lance the way of the second Colossi is here, but these 4 Stalkers are... Oh my god, they're actually going to be quite the menace getting Overlords, though. It's going to be a matter of keeping this, but honestly, I think I'd rather see the War Prism back here. Colossus is microed well by Estrella. Does escape. He needs to hide again if he can. The problem is with that War Prism on the map, you can't save the Colossus. Oh my god, Estrella's handling this beautifully. Second Colossus comes out. The War Prism is trying to get back, but he loses the first. And ultimately, it's a hold. Only 2 probes fall. The Nexus is held. The Blink Stalkers are going to go intercept one of the Ravagers, going for another. He may just get 2 before it escapes the creep. But he's got to be careful of these links. Oh, even gets a creep tumor. Wouldn't hate him pulling the Observer back if he still has it somewhere. No, I think he got taken down. Let me take a look in the, no, it's still here. What am I saying? It's right there. We went right by it. The Estrela's goated. Yeah, that was a brilliant hold. Even without a Warp Prism, he bought all the time he could with that Colossus. I think it was worth it. I didn't know I had a unit stab out, guys. Let's take a look at the trades. Very much worth it for Estrella. In a low economy game like this, he's now leading in workers. As I kind of called it, Wayne is pretty heckin' good. He really wants this point. But at the end of the day, again, these are best of 2s, guys. This is the OSC Masters Cup, number 149. The points are cumulative. And, will go toward the decider of who advances to the playoffs. $600 tournament. Who knows? We might get a little boost. We'll see how things play out if you guys like it. And if you guys want the replays, do me a favor. Ko-Fi to OSC. Exclamation mark OSC. You can see all the links. Turkish Gold Smokes. Hey, man. Love the name. One of my favorite cigarettes of all time. Love to see it. You thought he was dead for sure? I definitely have seen... I believe I've seen you around before. But good to see you, mate. With a name like that, you always got Dave's vote. Alright, 5 probes falling in the main base. The Ling run by seems to be getting... Okay, it's getting cleaned up by Stalkers. Battery overcharge is activated. The Colossus is saved. It's only one Colossus. Another is going to pop here. The Ling run by got cleaned up, but will this base be saved? 9 probes fallen. Honestly, Estrella could lose most of the probes, if not all, and kind of be okay, because Wayne has not continued expanding. He's all in. Should Estrella hold this? I think he's in a pretty good spot. It's holding and trading well. And it seems to me like he's starting to trade okay. But losing 18 workers is certainly not ideal. He's down 6 workers. He's built more. He's still pumping probes. Love to see it. Wayne made a big mistake by not killing the building battery. Yes. That did some big wonders to healing the shields there. The battery did save the day. I almost said shave the day. It did shave the day. It shaved the day out of a lot of Zerglings and Roaches. Alright, Archon coming down. We'll see what happens. His 18 Lings are in production from Mr. Wayne. 6 Roaches as well. Gold base is mining out. And this is the downside to gold bases. They'll pump you up money for a while. Eventually, they mine out faster. GG is called. And Max Angel gets 2 points. With a pretty incredible hold. Damn. I wish I had more tonight. Wish I didn't have work tomorrow, too, and I had more tonight. You should be laddering to get GM? Ha. What's up? I was a fat kid. Wow, I beat a rank 6 GM last night. Apple Juice said in my Discord. Well, now you say it. Now I get it. I was a fat kid. I will end the prediction in just a moment, and we're going to be getting into Estrella versus Cristiano, our final one of today's. And I have a whole other series from last week's that I missed somehow. I'll stream snipe you and leave to give you an MMR. I think I have 4.5. That's funny. Well, I gotta get some first. I gotta just not hit that barcode all the time. And not ladder at certain times. I think we'll get there. I kind of got lucky. That game wasn't like that good that I played yesterday. Let's be real. Looking back on it, I think I know how to play out. I learned some things about that game, from that game, though, that I'm going to definitely be abusing more often. Taking a game off greener. Let's go. Poor guy, though. He's like, Dave, beat me. Hey, it happens. Sometimes the underdog. A prediction. Almost typed the wrong command. And it is going to be Estrella. Do you have the replay of that game? Yes, I do. I will send it to you, Bully. I sent it to Maples. Was like, I want to check it out. Roddy just blew me off. I messaged him about it. I just wanted to, not brag, but I'm like, come on, Roddy. Roddy's got to be proud of Dave on that one. Let's see how it is. We see how it is, Kev. Right, Bully? The replay has to be framed. Oh, it's going to my... I'm going to put it in my Discord, actually. Under... Test the replays? Where the fuck is it? Hang on, guys. I'm going to get another prediction up here in a minute. I'll do this now. Okay. All right. I found it. And Discord under test the replays. I can kick it to you after Bully, too, if you want, separately. And I was a fat kid. Like, it's truthfully a pretty sloppy game. Remember I was clicking on my fucking Colossus, for example, trying to micro it back. And somehow I kept clicking a group of stalkers and, like, something else. I have the replay framed. I'm just thinking about that. I was framed, says my replay. I'm not that good. Let me get another prediction in for our final series of Group D, and then we'll have one more series. Unless I have anything else. Maybe we'll reminisce. Again, even though everybody's tired of seeing it mostly. Some people want the replays. Who wins? Game 1. Estrella versus Cristiano. All right, guys, let's get into it. PvP, a good one. This could go either way. We're going to start it off now. Good. Sick games. Now, I got to say, I enjoy watching it. But I'll be damned if I like playing it anymore. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner. In this Protoss versus Protoss. Representing Starlight Twinkle in the blue. It is Cristiano. His opponent in the bottom right. The red. Why did I put a best of 3? It is Estrella. You're doing a reverse mortgage and putting the house on Cristiano. Nice. Fresh coffee pot wants his stonks back. Gamba. That's a risky one, but Cristiano has taken down some big folks lately. And he's won some pretty big PvPs. And some big upsets in EPTU. So I would say anything is possible in this matchup. Estrella is quite good at PvP as well, but I think we're in for some good games here. Whether you're a Terran, Protoss, or Zerg. And a big thank you all for hanging out tonight. Good amount of people here tonight. Maybe one day Dave will be crushing it with more tournaments. Maybe I should only stream tournaments in like 2 ladder streams a week. For a while. We'll get Twitch partner. Not gonna happen. That's one of those bucket list things. What up, Tater Tutor? How you doing? Mamma mia. Alright, Estrella's gonna have the Cyber Core a little quicker. Both of them with the... Actually, Estrella is sending a later probe. For a second, I thought he might proxy, but he didn't. Estrella is a big fan of metagame proxy pylons. At least for my observations. I should ask him. I'm actually right. Alright, as we get into this one, let's see what happens here. Double Stalker for Estrella. Cristiano going double Adept. Cristiano preemptively blocking the probe in, like he did previously. Estrella, always a good watch. Tater Tutor. Tater Tutor, you may not play Protoss anymore as your main race, but I had a feeling you still enjoy watching Protoss. Especially the likes of Estrella. I think he's always a fun time to watch. This tournament's been pretty cool. We've had some different combinations of players. Slightly different MMR ranges. We had the Captain in. We had Nightmare. We had Skillis. We had Beon. Saw Wayne and whole mess of people, but this has been fun. I'm curious to see what we get in the playoffs. If there's any curveball special players, who knows? Maybe we'll see Dark. Maybe we'll see other folks altogether. I kind of goofed up on some stuff, but I'm quite happy with what we got overall. 4 Adepts do beat a Stalker in a fight, head to head. They are going to do so. Estrella with a cheeky Stalker around the other side. He wants to say, that's actually big that he did that. He saved it, but a big catch from Christiana right there. Estrella's Nexus is almost done. It's kind of an awkward time to be assaulted by 4 Adepts. Warp Gate is just going to finish up, and this Stalker will pop. 4 Adepts also do a good damage point to a Pylon. More battery. The 2 sentries and the Stalker are going to be okay. He's going to cancel the shit. No, he's not. Force fields it in, and that's going to allow him to catch 2 of the Adepts, so it's not as threatening. He's trying to recall them. Forces a recall, gets one of them out. Oh, the Pylon, rather. He's going to have to kill that Pylon. 2 Adepts are going to make their way in. Okay, I like the split off from Estrella, because at the least, 2 Stalkers will help. One of them is almost dead. So 1 Adept is definitely not as threatening, but with the 2, he does get 2 probes. Another one does fall. That's a good save. Oh, Estrella accidentally attacking his assimilator. Ooh. Glad I'm not the only one that happens to. Format allows the groups to play out in unique ways as well. True, Eddie. It's the format, the maps. I love how you design that. So, guys, Eddie's here. The man from OSC. He has some really good ideas. I love the other maps, the map rotation stuff. I hope one day we get his curveball and you're like, guys, guess what? It's SE2 Evo. And that reminds me, do me a favor as well, guys. Search OSC Esports. We're going to get a link. Or Eddie, if you want to link it, or if any of you, OSC Esports Twitch page. I forgot to add that in the, you don't want to over-cram stuff, but at the end of the day, please follow the OSC Esports Twitch page. All right. Phoenix is finishing up, and excuse me if stuff zips around a bit. I think I hit my DPI button on my mouse. Oh, thank you, Eddie. So I'm going to do a shout-out after, too, for it. Thank you, guys. Yep. Website, too. The exclamation mark OSC command has some more. Christiana kind of popping off here. But yeah, guys, seriously. Definitely support OSC. Oh, man. Estrella, rather, finding a couple workers here, but I think that's going to be the extent of it. Does he get one more? He gets one more worker. Unfortunately, not 4 for him. He's going to pressure. He does have Ziblink. He's going to get maybe a couple probes, but he has to be careful. 2 Immortals are here, 3 Sentries, 2 Stalkers, and a Zealot. He does not win that fight. He's just getting his 3rd base, but Christiana already has his. Estrella was too busy defending, and sorry about that. I didn't have that down, but Estrella going into a Robo Band +1. I like this. Christiana going into charge in +1. Army supply in favor of Christiana. Estrella has less workers, obviously. He hasn't been able to get this 3rd. I'm kind of liking Christiana's spot, guys. Not gonna lie, he's got 3 Big Daddy Immortals. With that charge on the way, too, could be pretty nice. He's gonna have to get some more gates, and he is doing so with that economic lead. At the end of the day, though, Estrella can decide a lot with Disruptors. Not a lot action on OSC Twitch, to be fair. Prefer you give it events to cast. Well, thank you. I know, I appreciate that, Eddie, too. I do truly appreciate that. We all do. You're a legend. You do a lot for StarCraft. Oh, no, Estrella. I don't know what that was about. I think that was an F2 or something. No, it wasn't even an F2, but he must have had it on a control group. He, like, added them in, and they just derped up, so he just donated a free Stalker. Barely saving the other, and he's already a little behind in army supply. Estrella's going to Colossi. And in a way, I don't hate that. If Christiana decides to go into a lot of Zealots, that could be really good. Estrella, when he can, I wouldn't hate him going into charge as well. Down on workers. a bit. It's not horrible, but this base going up for Cristiano is going to put him a slight lead. But Estrella has a good shot to come back in this, I feel like. There's still potential. His goose isn't cooked. There's only 4 gates for Estrella, though. And that's not ideal. Colossus are kind of a weird gamble. I kind of like to see some disruptors, truthfully. He does have 2 shield batteries here. This 4th base, if he can defend somehow, and the 4th base doesn't fall, slow zealots. See, extended thermal lance isn't done. It's 1 colossi. Sorry, guys, my mouse is moving, unfortunately. I like the hallucinated Archon, the buffer. It's even going to take the shield batteries. A bit battery overcharge is activated. The Colossus is micro back. Beautiful force fields. But at the end of the day, is it enough? Workers going down could be a problem too. His 3 zealots chip away at the mineral line of Estrella. He's going to surround it. 8, 9 probes. The battery tries to hold them together. The zealots may go down, but Estrella goes down. Cristiano is going to take it in a bit of an upset. That's what I'm talking about. Kind of a weird one. I mean, is it though? It's PvP. All right, we got game 2. Let me just get this set up. I'm going to take just a minute here to kind of cool down a bit on the caster Reno and open another beverage. Jesus, what's up, buddy? He is really strong. He just demonstrated it there. Like I said, it can go either way. I don't feel it's quite a one-sided battle, to say the least, in this series. As much as I love Estrella, PvP is a hell of a matchup. All right, ladies and gents, let's get into game number 2. Last one of Group Stage C. We're going to go back to one from D that I did last week that I forgot to cast after. All right. Get those points up for the Gamba. I know there's going to be some of you that are upset at the loss. I think Fresh Coffee Pop at the house. He did a reverse mortgage on that one. That's a feels bad. But here we are, spawning in the upper right-hand corner. This man took a point in the previous game in the blue Protoss probes. Give it up for Cristiano. All right, his opponent in the bottom left. Excuse my mouse slipping. It is Estrella, who wants this point desperately. He's got a good run so far, though. But Cristiano is cooking here. Easiest house he bought. Nice, nice. All right, get those points in, guys, ladies and germs. You can use TTS, you can use anything. You can pick songs when I'm laddering or whatever. And possibly more to come one of these days. All right, as we get into it, it's going to be a 2-gate. No, Estrella's going 1 gate. He's kind of sim-citying a little differently. It's reminding me of a Roddy game right here from how he's doing it. Okay, it's 2-gate after all. He's just not walling off. That may make Cristiano have pause for a moment when he scouts. Like, everybody that scouts this when you're first coming up, you're like, what the hell? There's nothing on the low ground. There's not a 1-gate. What am I going to see? Is this going to be like a proxy 2-gate or something? Or whatever. It could be anything, especially with Estrella. At the end of the day, it's mostly standard. And Estrella is just going to put his pylon here. You can wall off with the structure, and he can actually put tech here. My guess is he's cooking something. It might go for a fast Twilight. Might go for Stargate or something. So it may be tech before expand. As the cybernetics core finishes soon, we'll find out. Cristiano is just a knife's edge, like ever so slightly faster, I think. All right, warp gate down at the same time. It's both double adept from each. And with the 2 adepts, does he shit? Nah, still got another gap. Identical opener, just in different positions. Estrella, dropping another pylon over here. And again, I think something's up with my mouse. No wall, but I don't think it matters. He's going double adept. It's double adept Stargate from both. Oh my god. Guys, this could be one of those games that many people maul about watching. I don't think it's going to be, but it could be like old school style Adepts in the Phoenix Wars. And it looks like Estrella took the first hits, but doesn't matter. His shade finishes. I like this from Estrella as well. He's got the... Oh, he cancels. He's... Okay, recalling. No, I hate that. Gonna finish the shade. The Nexus goes down for both of them at about the same time. I love the probe right here, though. Should Cristiano move back, though, it'll be fine. He's going 4 Adepts. He's going Oracle. Estrella is going Phoenix. He's gonna scout these 2 other Adepts right here. Oh, they see the probe and don't kill it. Thanks for the follow, Gune. Guna. All right. All right, pylon is blocked. Let's see what happens here. I love the Phoenix from Estrella. He's calculating exactly what's going on. But the Adepts are going to be blocked again. 4 Adept Shades. 2 Adepts from 2 Stalkers. Pretty good. And now Estrella has 4 Adepts. He is going to take this out. I think this game is going very much in Estrella's favor. These 2 Phoenixes are revealed with the 2 Stalkers. Yeah, 3 Workers fall, but it's cleaned up. The Oracle's here, and man, this is too much to deal with. Twilight Council going down for Cristiano. He gets the scout, of course. Saves the Oracle with that recall. Estrella's playing weird today. When does Estrella ever not play weird? Cristiano, though, coming in hot the other one. Estrella plays like a... I wouldn't even say weird. He's playing standard Estrella style. But he's cooking. He always does stuff. He has ways to wall off and things, too. And he was just fine against the Adept defense. So he knows what he's doing. Losing a Phoenix would be rough. It sounds stupid, but when you're at this army supply, he's taking enough damage on it where he's got to be careful because the Phoenixes are coming quite helpful in all these engagements. At the end of the day, the Adepts get in. 2 Stalkers morph in, but the Oracle's actually pretty big. These Adepts are taking a beating. Now, oh my god, and they're trapped. Beautiful play by Cristiano as he completely traps the Adepts. Stress still has some energy on the Phoenix's battery overcharge has been used. It's going to be a while before Coco's second battery overcharge is available. As many of you know, watch Mr. Roddy. Blink is on the way. Estrella is not really teched up beyond this. He's just building plain Stalkers. I don't know how much I like that. He's still building Phoenixes. A Robo at the least would have been kind of a good idea if he's not going Twilight. Building another Phoenix, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. He's going after that Oracle. That's a juicy target, but Blink is getting closer and closer to being done. Not enough Phoenixes to really get Worker harassed. He does have another one coming, and he wants to use them to help engage the fight. That being said, probes are... What is this? Estrella is playing weird today, but we've seen him do similar. Estrella has pulled every probe out of his natural, cosplaying as a Terran. He's pulled the boys. Not all the boys, but some of the boys. And one of the strangest PvPs I've seen in a minute. GG's, this was right. Holy moly. Forcing a boys pull. And Cristiano, all 8 of the probes go down to nothing because the battery overcharge. I don't know, Estrella was in such a good spot, but I feel like Cristiano's just got this in the bag now. But a very fun game. And the crowd wins. He used to be a Terran player. No, he still plays Terran a little here and there. It's funny the different players that switch around and stuff. Kind of like Clem switching to Terran from Protoss, etc. Neeb used to be a Terran player as well. All right, let's see here. What do we got now? Stalkers and Phoenix is coming. It's not looking good for Estrella, guys. He's going for a 3rd base. Why? Because he's a mad lad. Nothing to defend these workers, and there's a lot of energy here. The Phoenix is going to come in. Sure, there's some hull damage on the Oracle, but Estrella can't afford to lose workers. He's going to lose 8. Like it's nothing. Hey, what? The move command from Cristiano. I think it'd be hilarious. Wait, what? 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 What did we just witness here? Cristiano literally move commanded in there, and he's like, I see the stalker. He like let the stalker drain shields on like 2 stalkers. Based. Estrella is gonna have one Big Daddy Immortal come out. Cristiano's got his 3rd base popping too, and I don't think Estrella can take this. These are Blinky boys versus no Blinky boys. One injured Phoenix. Even with a full health Immortal, this is gonna be damn tough. He is gonna force a disengage. Ultimately, the stalker falls. The Phoenix comes in clutch. End of the day, though, like I said, he's lost a lot of workers. He's forced to retreat, and this Nexus looks pretty much dead. Big Daddy Immortal falling. Is it what Estrella needed? Oh, no, not like this. Cristiano popping off. The army supply's honestly close, but without Blink. Wow, that Phoenix actually doing some shit before it dies. Finally, Cristiano says, heck on you, Phoenix. You're going down. Takes it out, but it's just that this Nexus is hanging by a thread. Cristiano sending reinforcements just slowly across the map. Are going to be enough. Put the nail in the coffin for Max Angel, I believe, unfortunately. Oh, that is rough. Strat trying to make a game out of this. He still doesn't have Blink. He's no, like, tier 3 even, so he didn't go into a Robo Bay. Like in that previous game, I think a Disruptor would have been a good call, but yeah. How you doing, Muan Neutrino? There's a weird tiny spot in those sight blocks. Yeah, you can't see them. But it was still a move commanded. There was definitely a stalker on top of it, though, after. Did Estrella throw this on purpose with the pro pull? I don't know. Honestly, he wins games with crazy shit. I think Estrella just likes having fun. You know, it's something that I don't think anybody should really break balls on. Robo Bay's finishing up. He's got to be going Disruptors now. And +1 ground weapons. That's the thing, though. Estrella was having fun. Yeah, he was behind, but not by much. The game was still playable. I do feel like it was a questionable decision. But at the end of the day, he enjoys playing the game how he enjoys playing the game, and he's still quite good at the game. I think there's nothing wrong with having a little fun here and there. I hope he doesn't do that in the Esports World Cup. But, just saying. Alright, charge was completed. We don't even have Twilight. He's going Colossus again. It takes like a year and a half for one Colossus to come. If he had the money and was in a different spot and it was like double Robo Colossus, I might like it a little better, but like when you're not in a good spot and you're going Colossus, realistically, guys, there's only 2 units I can think of to play when you're behind, and one of them's obviously a Shrine, and the other one is a very fast-moving ball. Oh, this time the War Prism comes, the Stalker goes down. Stray is notified, but I just don't think he's going to be able to hold this with 1 Colossus, 1 Immortal, a couple Sentries, Stalkers, a lot of Zealots, there's a couple of Immortals, and there's a bunch of Stalkers with a War Prism. And not enough force fields, I don't think. No Archons for the moment, but still, we did see the Templar Archives go down before. Oh no, the Zealots get in there yet again. And Estrella's army's just not nimble enough to deal with this. He's tried his best with force fields. Colossi is going to be targeted. Big Daddy Immortal putting some work in. GG's called. Cristiano's going to clean house. Putting 2 on the board. GG. All right, guys, we're going to go to that Group D match. I'm going to stop updating these from here because we're already almost done. I'm just going to say open OSC Masters Cup Group C. We're going to leave that on because it's only 1 series. Go back to it, and I want to double check. It was... Which one did I miss? Talked to Thorne about it, and I talked to Eddie about it, I believe. Skillis versus Young Yakov. Ah, yeah. So it's Skillis versus Young Yakov. Iron Ringed, how you doing? All Group C games cast? I believe so. I did almost have a boo-boo, and the predictions actually saved us. Guys, if I did a prediction, let me clear it out. I'm going to take a brief break while we get into this one. They should be all cast. Nobody bet against somebody. You know what? I'm going to refund that because nobody bet against them. I'm not going to take somebody's points when nobody bet against them. Only Cosmic freaking bet. Straight baited you. So we're going to go to Skillless versus Young Yakov from Group D. Bear with me. I'm going to be right back, though. I'm needing just a few. Stretching time. All right, here we go, guys. One more hacking series. First Cristiano, second Estrella, Wayne, Mio, and Azura. Yup. There you have it, folks. I'll bet one next time. Good. Ah, I've been invaded. He wants the brush, but I don't have it right here. I don't have any brushes right here, Char. Look at this guy. Billy. He doesn't like that. Billy. So you're not going to get rid of me that easy. I hate it, but... Look at this dude. Good kitty. Boop. Boop. Looks kind of like your cat. Oof. Bruh. All right. He likes head scratches. He likes all the scratches. He likes the cuddles. Charlie's a good boy. You are. I can brush him every day. And he's always going to have a ton of freaking shedding. Yeah, he's going to go to bed? Nah, he would want cuddles, but... He's been doing this a lot lately, and I'm happy he is. He comes in here. He is massive. He's a big old chunk. You're a good old boy. All right, let's see here. Skillless versus Young Yakov, game number 1. Who doesn't like this guy? He's cute. He's like the nicest cat you'll ever see, truthfully. Absolute unit, yes. And he's still like a kitten, even though he's old. Charlie. His tail flickers when I say his name. But anyway, we got a game. I'll show you guys after. If he stays, you stay up here. He's staring at me. He wants to get pet. Anyway, spawning the upper right-hand corner of Ghost River in the red. It is young Yakov. I need to make a Charlie emote for sure. No, Charlie, that's a beer. You don't want the beer. All right, sorry, guys. My fucking DPI's off. His opponent in the upper left in the blue. From Team Liquid, it is Skillis. He literally was trying to drink my beer, guys. Bro, I know you like food. And though I appreciate you liking beer. Whoa, look what Skillis is doing. That's illegal on this map, too. Do you guys see this shit? Skillis sent 2 probes across the map. I was distracted by my cat to ensure a block of a nat 100%. Ah, he's gonna go back. He's forcing a delayed pool. And this isn't a cannon rush, guys. This is just greasy. Does he cancel it? Oh, he's not gonna cancel that shit. No shot, Poppy. I'll open a cold one for him. Angelus, what's up? Yeah, your cat's pretty chunky, too. Your cat's a bitch? Nice. Oof. Ah, is it gonna be a proxy hatch? Young Yakov wants to... Oh, you brought this on yourself, Skillis. Young Yakov lives for proxy hatches sometimes, but you know what? The last second Skillis blocked this. Is he gonna regret his decision? This just made the game hella weird. In fact, I wouldn't hate if he pulled the probes back. Yakov's on gas with a proxy. Okay, metabolic. This is now different. Zealot's out. Only a couple probes here. He could send those back, or send in this one. That would give the 4th probe some damage on the other side. He should have done that before, because that's the perfect DPS amount without having to pull an additional probe. He already sent out 2, so this is a very, very strange start to the series. Probe was still alive. He bought a little bit of time. Every second you can get is decent. Skillis is not supply blocked. He's getting an adept out. The drone escapes, is going to retreat. As are the lings. The natural just coming down. I don't like this, Skillis. He's going for a Stargate before... what? Skillis is ahead on workers, but the hatch is coming up. He might want to get his Nexus. I mean, Stargate down and everything, and wanted to get an Oracle like it's PvP. I get it, but... or a Void Ray, depending... What are we watching, guys? This game is, This is a fun one. Does he force a cancel on the 3rd? I don't think so. That's a lot of fucking lings that are about to have speed. And even the Adept is in jeopardy. He may just go full send. In fact, that is exactly what he's doing, guys. He's pulling the drones. This is looking like an NA ladder game right here. It's certainly not the MMR these guys are at. But in a way, it's just extra cheesy. Is this Brood War? No. This is pod racing. The Adept isn't even in position. That was a good read to wall off, but it doesn't matter. Somebody didn't build, like, I don't know. Yeah, this is just Ogre. This is Ogre! The Zealots were recalled a little too late, but I don't think it would have mattered. This is pretty committed from young Yakov. And Oracle's out, but the Chrono is forced elsewhere. And like the big bad wolf, I think young Yakov is gonna come huffing and puffing to blow his house in. Oracle will come out here in a moment. The Nexus is very much gonna have to be canceled. Yeah, this is full send. The drones even just go back. Wah, wah. No soup for you. You want that? You want soup? Come back 3 weeks. Cat would eat your pit bull. Nah, he'd probably be buddies with the one. Well, he hates dogs actually, but he usually gets along with other animals. I know a lot of plenty of cats will. I bet you if I had it, nah, he wouldn't. Unfortunate. He might eat it then. Maybe you're right. No prediction this game. I'm sorry, guys, because this would have been a banger one. We'll do a prediction for game 2. I have a feeling we'll be a lot more standard. But who knows? This is the goated cheese of the tournament right here. Estrella's game, the last series was pretty sick, but this is actually pretty base, this game. It's 22 to 27 workers, though. Technically, Skillis has more workers. He's supply blocked. He's not going to be able to get another unit out more than likely. He's lost all gateways, the cyber core, you name it. He's lost it. And it's just a Void Ray and an Oracle with one battery. That's right, one battery to hold it. Battery overcharge. It's not available. And another gas goes down. He has to rebuild another gas. Even the pylon going to fall. There is an Oracle in production. I don't think it's enough. This game is deceptively weird. Young Yakov now has the worker lead. And with 2 hatches, that puts him ahead again. I mean, he technically was mining more, but you know what I'm saying. Ninja base, I didn't even see this. Mamma mia! The one ling. And Skillus is suddenly balance whining for a guy that wouldn't usually be balance whining. In a moment's notice. As the one ling scouts that Nexus. And that, ladies and gentlemen, should be where these lings are going. No, they're going back. Wait, what is going? What? Another queen coming. There's spores. The defense is there for the oracles, but this was all a trap because guess what? Young Yakov scouted us with the ling and Skillus had no idea. Enthusiast welcome. Enthusiast X. Ling get chiseled at. And this second base of Skillus and a 4th base ninja. He's gonna barely stay alive. There still is a threat of 4 lings, 5 lings, but more lings are being made. More queens are being made. The Roach Warren is dropped. The oracles do not find any damage. And a 3rd base is going down for a man who just now is getting his 2nd cybernetics core somewhere. Oh, okay. Down here. Huh. They canceled the 3rd? They canceled the 3rd, true. They did cancel the 3rd and they couldn't a 2nd time. So it's quite the late 3rd for young Yakov. But I don't know. How does our Protoss man hold this? What is he doing? What is he doing? It's 4 oracles. Like 4 oracles shit on this with the Void Ray. He's even gonna have to cancel the pylon. Ay. I mean, I know he wants to get some shit done, but if you clean up the lings, you can take your 3rd. He's going in, trying to dive to catch some workers, gets a few, but has to get the hell out of there. Actually decent. It was obviously good defense, but the fact that he got a couple workers and didn't take too much hull damage is pretty good. He's forced to use battery overcharge, barely saves this. And again, if he just had there's a time where you got to be defensive, I think. This couple workers are nice and all, but here comes the push. I think it's pretty much G-over. As Ventral Sack Overlords now come to escort the queens in a very late German taxi. Is it Autobahn? No, it's the German taxi right there. Roaches and Ravagers pushing up the ramp are going to go down deceptively. Probably to just finish off this very low health Nexus. Void Ray's chilling. Big chilling. Double Robo behind this. This is quite ambitious. But Skillus is going to have to try anything this game. He knows the predicament he's in. The army supply is too massive. There's no warp gate yet. The Robos are canceled. Wait, what? He's going for a Void Ray. Yeah, he could have done this earlier. He sees the... Yeah. Oh, no! Did you... Hold on. He's so upset. He's like, God damn it. He kind of created the chaos in that game. Poor Skillus. I gotta thank him for playing. That's a fun game, though, nonetheless. But I would be frustrated, too, at the same time. He's the one that created the chaos. I learned this a long time ago on NA Ladder. Right? The second you fuck with two expansions on a Zerg, you're gonna have to hold some bullshit. And it should be expected. It's like sticking your hand in a mousetrap, though. Sometimes it just seems so easy, like you can get away with it. Uncontested. But really, it's a trap. You're just setting yourself up for an all-in with less resources to defend. And that's exactly what happened. I think young Yakov played that really well, taking game number 1. That was so his fault. It is. Like, what are you going to do as Zerg? You're like, well, fuck. I can take a macro hatch. All right, start a prediction. Oh, man, I did it in this fucking thing again. Hang on, guys. This is a bitch. All right, who wins game 2? Skillis. Or a young Yakov. Fucking fun game, though, guys. That actually was playing out a little longer. And technically, in a way, it was still on. Prediction. Last game here. I'll probably hit some ladder. I don't know. What time is it? 10? I might get a couple cheeky games in after. I'll probably play one and be fucking pissed. Macro hatch or hatch in the Protoss's wall. Exactly. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. It was a fool's errand to do that, in my opinion. Hopefully you guys got enough time to predict. Wait, is that a 30-second prediction or is this... This looks okay, right? Yeah, that's good. All right, so give me a minute before we get into game 2. Please. Thank you. I really appreciate you guys coming out in good number tonight. And, no, truthfully, I know this ain't any top-tier casting, but it's better than nothing, am I right? All right, let's go. Game number 2. Yeah, it's cool to see. Like, I'll be honest, I applaud anybody for doing dumb strats in this because to create fun games, like, let's be real, guys. How many times do we see the same stuff often? Like, it's pretty much every event, every game. It's nice to see some different strats and some different cats, as we see here. You saw Charlie laying down. Anyway, spotting the upper right-hand corner, post youth with a 15 extractor trick is young Yakov. He's certainly cooking something. Could just be a hatch. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, he's just going for the 15 hatch in his back expansion. His opponent at the bottom left really wanted to win this one after that first game. He's molding. He's skillless from Team Liquid. For sure, it's fun. All right, ladies and germs. So it's going to be a 15-15 from young Yakov. Saw Mio Micah do this earlier on. It's a pretty standard Zerg opener nowadays. It is 15-15. I don't think either of them knew what to expect, to be honest. That was so weird. Like, young Yakov even was like, what is he doing? I just want to expand, man. Well, young Yakov ensured he's going to expand this game by doing a 15-15 when the hatch is right behind the mineral line, etc., etc. Double gas from Skillis. It's going to delay his Cybercore a little, but it's okay. It all checks out. He is going to wall it off. Funny thing is, in this map, you're like guaranteed the back base, but that's about it. But for Zerg, if you did get a pylon blocked back here, or like if that was in this map, that's another weird situation. Because you're like, son of a bitch. And Protoss can kind of wall off easier because it's 2-structure wall. So, definitely a different one. The rush distance is kind of low, but not quite Ghost River, to say the least. That's one thing I will give this map pool. I don't like giving too many kudos to this map pool for many reasons, but no, I'm joking. I appreciate the map makers, but I'm saying, hear me out. It's been a while since we had some cheeky short rush distance maps. You can? Wait, what do you mean you can? You liking that map pool? GG's. I know it's a Terran favored map pool, but at the end of the day, I don't know. Gee Jesus, did you see I beat Greener yesterday at ESL? I took a game off him at least. And I didn't even get too cheesy. When Sal said you'd have to be a madman to expand on the on a Reaper expand or something on the low ground, Let me tell you, he's so fucking right, I learned. No, you're not gonna ban anybody so hard, Shifty. If you're trolling, it's fine, but the second you get somebody that doesn't get it, it's a joke. No shot. I'm tired of dealing with that crap and drama and my stuff. If you're messing around, it's fine, but make sure the other person's in on the messing around. Betting 1 point in the Gamba? Oh, yeah, that's why. Alright, then in that case, you ban him away. There's a line where it's not, but if somebody like G Jesus, he's a G. So you're, yeah. Trolling be fine, though. Like, you know. Sometimes I appreciate the when you guys know each other. Friend troll bands. Jimmy Smo, I'm stream sniping you after this. Jimmy, are you... I know you from... Do I actually know you from Ladder? You're in my stream an awful lot. You're probably fucking with me. I got people that are gonna stream snipe me to give me MMR after that win last night. You stepped away for a second. You're gonna stream... You got too much MMR now, Cosmic, and you're getting Maple's coaching. It's alright. I beat rank number 6 GM today. You'd never actually stream snipe. Cosmic, if you want to play PvP that bad, God bless you. That's all I can say. Resonating Glaives. Good, I know. You time people... Troll timeouts is all I meant. I just was checking to make sure we're good, that's all. You're good, fam. That shit's funny sometimes, though. Alright, get a drone, that's about it. But I like the Oracle Glaive. Skillus is studying the classic build, guys. Maybe cooking on his own. So for those of you guys who watched Classic the other week in KSL, he popped off. He didn't drop a single map and even dropped Dark with his Stargate Resonating Glaives build. It wasn't even a cheese. It was just like, goddamn. Classic is untouched. He's been actually really good lately, but Skillus did reach out to me for those replays. So maybe he's coming up with some ideas and cooking his own build based off of it. Ban Heyman. I forgot who's Heyman. Oh, Heyman, the player? I think I know Heyman, the player. He's one of those Zerg cucks, right? No offense, Zerg cucks. But offense. What I mean by that is it's not Zerg players. It's certain people on the ladder. Nice wall off by Young Yakov, but let's see. Decent damage from Skillus, is it? He continued and committed with that so he can try to get away. The roaches are out to defend. The wall is going to stay. It's kind of an awkward situation for Skillus. Oh, yeah, I know Heyman. Yep, I think I have them blocked. Or had them blocked, if not. Alright, anyway. The depths being shady, as they do in the Oracles, trying to find some damage. Some of the queens over here to defend as well, but only one is four. Forcing some lost mining time for Young Yakov. Skillus is actually doing a good job with this in another way. Yeah, he's not ending him, but he's macroing behind it. He's pumping immortals, getting sentries, has some static, has a third base, and he's contained Young Yakov to 3 bases. His army supply is not bad, only 2 immortals though, and this is very heavy on the roach to say the least. You're 2K, bitch. I don't know about that shit. Alright, Skillus, I love this with the Prism though. Yeah, he's gonna have 1 less immortal to hold, but he can wreck the economy with 4 depths. Hopefully he didn't go too aggressive on the warping. Oracles going out are going to scout this. He's going to need him to defend. You need those Oracles to take out the Ravagers. But here comes the Queens. 4 Queens again from Young Yakov. Taking a page out of the Book of Lambo. All right. Guardian Shield is activated. I think this is a very holdable position for our Protoss player. Young Yakov has an army supply. He's going for a queen drop in the main. You fucking madman. I would just send them back. Like, I know you lose some time on it, but the production... oh, my God, the Adepts are actually getting some good work. If nothing else, it's a shit ton of lost mining time again, and that will certainly mess with young Yakov. The 13 roaches are already in production. The Adepts make their way back into harm's way, but a couple more are going to stay up here. One more. Is the Prism still here? It is still alive. I don't know where it is. Where are you, Prism? Oh, yeah, it's up here in the upper left. Adept's going to kick off a couple more Droney boys, but this is a massive army. Still a good army for defense. Do we get the force? Oh, my God. Now he does. He almost had a good sandwich, but he's actually still pretty good. Corrosive Vials are going to take this down. Guardian Shield's helpful. Is it enough? One of the Immortals is falling. This is one of those spots where you're damned if you do and damned if you don't. With the War Prism, obviously, who's trying to find some collateral damage, and he has done a good job. It's only 44 worker skill. It's going to take game 2, evening out the score to 1-1. And guys, again, this is OSC, the OSC Masters Cup. I'm going to pull up the links. I'm going to pull up the site. I'm going to show you the Ko-Fi, actually. We've done the other stuff. There is merch now. Considering picking up some merch even. It looks pretty nice. And here we are. This is the Ko-Fi. Check out that Ko-Fi link, ko-fi.com/OSC Esports. And you can get replays and such. You can actually buy from merch from here. Look at that. For $40. If you have a regular $40 donation every month, they'll name a tournament after you. These are best still. Yes, they are. They're best of twos. What that means is it's going to points. It's a round robin. And, yeah. Moving forward, it's going to change after. It's in the group stages, Abel Bacon. It's only in the group stages. Hey, Charlie. What's up, bud? Only in the group. Do I really want a ladder today? I played the one game, played the barcode. My hands hurt. I think I'm going to call that. No. I kind of want to stream some more, but honestly, I don't know. I'm probably just going to goof around anyway. And I was late to, not late. I had to call in this morning. I was in rough shape last night. So, I don't know. I could do it. My hand hurts. Making a last-minute decision here. Should I do some ladder, guys, or nah? I'm just kind of... Oh, you know what? We're going to raid somebody. We are going to raid somebody. I will catch you guys a little later on. Thank you again for hanging out. It's been good. It's been fun. There's somebody trying to play Brood War here. He's a good friend of mine. He is one of the top RTS guys, and his team's kicking ass. My man, Theory. He's playing some Brood War.
I know I need to put on the pressure, I think, with my style.
Think getting Masters is possible for anyone? Yeah. What up, Yeti? How you doing?
Yeah.
I'm gonna chill and do whatever.
I think your overall...
Have a good one. Sick tournaments today, or sick games today. I'll fill you guys in when we have more OSC Masters Cup to come.